Warning, the following contains material that may be too disturbing to some people. Descriptions of violence, mature situations, and adult themes. This is intended for mature audiences. Viewer discretion is advised. Looks like we got folks rolling in. How's it going?
Pretty good.
Yeah? Good week?
Worked. Rest of it was good.
Does it feel weird being able to say that?
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, it wasn't bad for the most part. There were, just classic people getting angry over something that everyone else is like, why were they mad about that?
Yeah, can relate to that.
But I was like, whatever. Had to clean some stuff up that definitely would have spent my time doing something else. But other than that, pretty good. Spent like $90 on a box of cards and pulled like $140 card out of it.
That's
Got
what's
a bunch
up.
of back out of it. Yeah, just pretty good luck in general this week.
Right on.
What kind of cards?
I've been trying out Flesh and Blood lately. It's a newer card game.
I see.
From New Zealand.
Okay. I never heard of it, but that sounds cool.
Yeah, it's like high fantasy card game.
Oh, like Magic or something?
Yeah, it's kind of what a lot of the people that were playing Magic have been swapping to lately because Magic murdered their competitive scene by letting the pro players be the testers for the new sets.
Yeah.
Mm.
There's a lot of stuff
Where
they
they
did. That
yeah, they'd get 3 months ahead of time to play the set or something.
Yeah.
My husband suddenly decided that he was gonna buy the Magic cards that are D&D themed
Mm-hmm.
because he believes they're gonna go up in value, so it's like an investment.
Ooh.
I think
he
some
bought a
of them will.
bunch.
Yeah. The Tiamat, I think, will go up over time. Maybe Wish.
Mm.
Right on.
I'm sad that they made Wish bad. Or they didn't make it bad, but they didn't make it some super high cost, just instantly win the game type of stuff.
Yeah.
Because that's how it should have been. It should have been really, really hard to play, and you just win. Or make it almost impossible to lose.
Yeah. I don't know. What are you guys, like, blue players?
Used to be.
Really? Figures. I kind of figured you would.
Till I took an arrow to the knee. I was actually a qualified judge, but then they changed the system, so after a week of being a judge, I got kicked out of the system for being too young.
Oh, that's nice.
Mm.
Yeah. And then there was a 6-month renewal period, but I wasn't going to turn the right age within those 6 months. So, yeah.
Well, you know.
I don't play. The only card game I've ever played is the only trading card game I've ever played is Pokemon, and I don't really play that much. It's mostly because my brother's into it, so I play with him.
Mm-hmm.
I still got some Pokemon cards somewhere. I had a first edition Charizard, like the original Charizard. And somebody stole it when I was a kid.
Not nice.
Mm.
Yeah, not cool, man. Not
Yeah, my friend's been running a TCG player store. So, like, the main card buying and selling website. So he's been working on getting, like, all the reserved list, never reprinting, again, Magic cards, and then collecting just a huge amount of first edition Pokemon stuff to resell. So he has this, like, box of maybe 200 or 300 just first edition Pokemon cards. Just piles of that stuff he's been looking for.
Right on.
Hard to find.
Well,
When my husband was...
Go ahead.
I was just going to say, when my husband was little, he and his brother found at a thrift shop 2 packages of Pokemon cards, like just big bulk packages. And his mom would only let them get 1. So they got it, and it was all those old shadowless for the
set
border
stuff.
ones. And they didn't know that those were like actually cards that you want to keep. They thought that they were fake cards, and so they traded them away
Oof.
when they were kids. It's just like he keeps thinking back on that time and how, man, if I hadn't traded all those away.
I know so many people that are like, oh, I remember when I traded away a card that's worth $3,000 now for a card that I thought was cool that's worth 3 cents now.
Yeah.
Should tell those
I have
people
a friend
to
that-
invest in Bitcoin.
Oh yeah, Bitcoin might be going up soon because of I forget what place is turning it into their country currency.
Oh, seriously? Wow, that's crazy.
That sounds like a really risky move.
Yeah.
I think this is the second country I've seen that's talked about doing it, and so all the people in the country, I think it was El Salvador.
That sounds like something that could either end in your country getting
Oh.
rich out of nowhere suddenly, or just like an economic collapse where everyone's
Yeah.
broke.
Well, the article I read said, I think it was for our article today was El Salvador. Everybody in El Salvador is going to get $30 worth of Bitcoin. And then another country, I don't even remember what the other country was, said that they were making Bitcoin their official country currency.
Yeah, I would buy up everyone's cash and hold on to it just in case.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Of course, if it's also a big risk because if the cash doesn't come back, then you're sitting with all this useless paper.
The thing to invest in is gold, because gold will always have value at some point.
Yeah.
Until they find a replacement in technology. And then it'll be worth it'll be worth a lot, but slightly less.
Even technology uses gold because some of the boards use gold plated, like to plate parts of it for them to work.
That's what I was saying, until they find some better way to do it.
Yeah.
Never gonna happen.
Never.
All right. So Wolf said he's gonna be a few minutes late. Just go ahead and start without him. He told me that a while ago, like an hour ago. So you guys ready to die today? I'm just kidding. So let's see what's going on here. Let's see. Do you guys remember where we left off?
We just finished a battle.
We were gonna loot the bodies.
That's right. You guys are gonna
We're in a nice forest with nothing going wrong.
loot at the
It
beginning.
was a beautiful day.
Of the session, and Wolf wanted to talk to Claes about alchemy and herbs. But
Well,
I
he's not
guess
here,
we'll
so
have to wait.
Yeah.
All right. So, loot. Who wants to do looting?
Thea.
Thea's looting.
Okay. That's not a bad idea, actually. So make investigation check with Fea. I'll let you lawyer something else if you think it might fit, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna be investigation.
See.
Maybe perception.
Thea does not have any bonuses to intelligence, just a flat 0. But it has a +3 to perception and advantage on perception checks.
Okay. All right. Well, the DC will be higher for just perception, but go ahead.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
You got advantage and a bonus, so you'll be fine.
Faye's like probably checking the trees for little stashes that squirrels might have left behind.
So most of what you're gonna find is because all the squirrels died. They're all dead.
Yeah.
Now the flesh is like rotting away from the trees because you guys have cured the area. So a lot of what you're finding is just leftovers from corpses that were stashed in the tree, or that were actually stashed in the death bloom, which is the big flower that was trying to eat you guys. You probably find a little bit of loot on the bodies of the devil roots and the vine troll skeleton as well. Let's see here. Okay. So, and okay.
Bea, to be honest, probably is not going too close to the bodies of things, unless it notices like a glint of something on one of them.
Yeah, you definitely. Fea notices a glint coming from the pile of organic matter that used to be a death bloom.
Nice.
You gonna go over there and grab it, or is Fea gonna go over there and start grabbing stuff?
Let's see. Bea might point.
All right, like a Doberman. Fea lines up a perfect line from snout to tail and stares unmovingly at the corpse of the death bloom.
It points and chitters excitedly.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Gets your attention. You looking over there, you do see a shine coming from inside of it. The glint of metal.
I guess if nobody else will move over when Fea does that, Orilyn will.
Sure. Let me just make sure nothing bad happens to you when you loot this thing.
Uh-huh.
I don't see why it would.
Let me double check something too in my notes. I don't think I used Misty Escape last session. I don't have it in my notes that I did. Just in case.
Let's see here. You make a Constitution saving throw.
Is this versus something disease?
Yeah. It's the flesh
Oh.
corruption.
I have advantage against that.
Yeah. All right. All right, you're fine. All right, so here's what you find. You reach in your hands in there, digging through the bits of flesh and corpse bile and stuff. You find 30 gold, 12 platinum, and like a very soggy, rolled up piece of parchment. It's in like a little case, like a little leather case, but it's still like the wet got through it. And what languages do you speak?
Elvish, Sylvan, and Common.
Yeah, it's written in unintelligible scribble, but it's got writing on it. You can barely legible from the moisture and stuff. It seems to have been sitting there quite a while.
Orilyn begins to ritually cast comprehend language.
Okay. How long does it take you to do that?
10 minutes, I think.
All right. Okay, we'll come back to you in just a minute. There's more loot to be had while you're doing that. Is anyone else looting?
I'll loot.
All right. You want to make an investigation?
Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. Investigation. Wait, okay, I gotta make sure I don't have advantage toggled on.
I would accept perception as well.
Investigation. 17.
Okay. All right, so let's see here. You notice something on the big vine troll skeleton in front of you. And... oh, okay. All right. So you find 240 silver. Big old pouch of silver. 90 gold pieces.
Yep.
And let's see here. You find a little stone that's glowing red. Like it looks like an ember, like a fresh ember from a fire. But it's not hot to the touch. It's not smoking or burning the stuff around it. It's just this little tiny stone.
Can I make a Arcana check?
Sure. Oh.
11.
I mean, maybe it's just common sense from looking at it. Definitely got some magic going on. And it
Pick it up and
what languages do you speak?
me or
You.
okay. Common and Sylvan.
Okay, so in Sylvan, like once you pick it up and look closer at it, you can see like an etching, like it's kind of like emitting a small amount of light. You see like it's almost like someone carved into it with a knife or like a piece of flint or something, and it's a Sylvan rune for fire.
Glowing stone, fire, and Sylvan. I will put it in my bag and look a little bit confused and then look to see if anyone else is looting anything.
Yeah, is anyone else doing any looting?
We'll also loot.
All right, same dealio, investigation or perception.
Perception.
Oh, can you ritual cast from like are you asking if you could do it instantly, Ella? Ooh, perception.
No, I
7.
forgot that warlocks can't ritually cast, but bards can, and this is a bard spell.
Oh,
So
okay.
It's a bard spell that you can.
All right,
yeah.
so you're fine. Okay. Seraphina. What do you do? You don't really see anything, but you see everybody else looting. And finding.
I'm trying. So everyone's trying to loot at this big guy?
Yes, some people. So Orilyn looted this guy. Claes looted this guy. So you have these other guys over here left that haven't been looted.
Yeah. Maybe there's nothing there, that's why I rolled. Or maybe I just rolled low. There's nothing here, guys. I think we've looted enough. We should press on.
What do you do to check is my question.
Oh. I use my eyes to check around.
Okay, yeah, just looking around without touching anything. You don't really see anything sticking out. Looking down at the creature, it's those guys that had the faceless faces, I guess is the best way to put it. They're the devil root guys, so they looked like well, I guess I have to do it on my DM layer to show you guys. Here we go. That should show it, yeah? Did it work?
Yeah.
Okay. So you just basically see like a mass of organs with no distinctive features for a face. And you just look down at it and you just kind of shrug. And then we cut to Odayn.
Odayn's probably going to be poking around with a stick. See if there's
Alright.
anything in there.
And you want to make a investigation or perception?
Investigation.
Oh.
Same.
Yeah, pretty much the same thing happening here. If you're just looking at it, poking it with a stick, you're not gonna see anything. Now,
Can I
if you
make
want-
a survival or medicine check to try to harvest poisons from all of these things?
Sure.
Do you want me to do them separate for each creature or combined?
Just do it all at once.
Okay.
You can do
Should I
4 different
assist him?
rolls. If you want. Oh, look who's here! Hey, Wolf.
Hey.
yeah, go for it if you want to assist him.
All right.
Can I do survival?
Yeah.
Okay. Wait, Wolf, did you say advantage?
Yeah, he's helping you, so you get advantage.
Yeah, I'm not gonna roll separately.
Survival.
Okay.
10.
I mean, there's stuff here. Like, these things were, emitting some crazy poison. There's definitely stuff here. You know that. It's just the problem is getting to it. You're afraid you're going to get diseased or corrupted or some acid's going to drip on you and burn your skin. That's really the problem, is the stuff surrounding the herbs. Probably not wise to just start going elbow deep in that,
Yeah. Even though it doesn't look like it, I do have gloves on.
Oh, that's right. You got those fancy dancy
Gloves of gloves.
Gloves of gloves. Do they do anything
Yeah.
special besides being gloves of gloves? Like anything that might help you with catching disease or anything like that?
Stops my fingers from coming in direct contact.
They're not hazmat gloves, are they?
Okay.
I mean, like,
Yeah.
even iron
No.
gauntlets, like if water spills on them, your hands are going to get wet,
Yeah. He's not going to mess with it anymore unless Vash does. But
Did you get anything useful from it?
Claes will peer down at the body again. I think I got a little nauseous.
Right.
Not sure how that works with useful.
I don't think it is.
We should probably be moving anyways.
So, Wolf, everyone else got to roll to loot except you. Now, Seraphina and Odayn didn't find anything. So, if you'd like to roll investigation or perception, try to find some loot.
Yeah, I'll contribute. I will go with perception.
All right.
There definitely isn't like an 8-point difference between those. Once my sheet loads, it's been slow.
No problem. By the way, good job on curing the grove, guys. Did not see that coming. I gave you props last time we played, but that was a good move. Kind of proud of you guys for that.
Finally.
I
Made it
wonder
friend.
if we would have if Orilyn hadn't been in friend mode.
Yeah, right.
We wouldn't have.
Well, somebody, I think it was Wolf or maybe it was Odayn. It was either Vash or Odayn that took a shot at her after you had kind of calmed her down and diffused the situation.
Yeah.
All right, so
That was-
20.
So Odayn.
It was Odayn. It was Odayn. It was Vash. They're pointing at each other. All right, so 27 on perception. So that's pretty good. So Wolf, you see Seraphina looking at this pile of meat on the ground, not digging through it. Odayn over here, basically doing the same thing, but at least he's poking it with a stick. You see some stuff glinting in the entrails of both of those things that they missed. So
Are y'all just gonna stand there and look at them, or you gonna get your hands dirty?
They're just gold. I don't need any of these stuff.
Claes will grimace and then go over to try to grab the stuff.
I will.
And move away.
Yeah, I'll point out the shinies.
all right,
Claes reaches in,
make a con
Just
save.
pull
then
off that
thinks
gold
better of
bladder
it.
right there.
takes his magic gloves off, and you guys see me pull up my skin and then gloves appear.
Oh, that would be so weird looking.
What?
Yeah, I it looks like I'm miming pulling gloves off, but there's nothing there, and then suddenly there's a glove in my hand.
Oh,
And then I do the same thing with my other hand, and then I tuck them in my bag.
Oh, I see.
that's just
And then
classy, man.
I'll reach in my bag and grab trying to think
Oh,
what could
Lord.
be useful here.
I'm just gonna summon the wildfire spirit and send it to start digging.
I have my jug full of wine right now. So I'll have the jug
All right.
on the side in case I need to wash my hands.
With
Alcohol
wine.
is a
All right.
disinfectant.
Okay, so I guess
Um,
you're digging in
And
that
I'll reach
one,
in.
and Wolf, you're sending the wildfire spirit to the other one where Odayn is.
Yeah, whichever. I don't see where Odayn is. Oh, he's down there. I see him.
Yeah, he's down.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll summon him and send the spirit to start digging in it until it grabs the shiny that I communicate to it.
All right. Spirit is immune to diseases and stuff, right?
It's immune to a lot of stuff. I don't know about diseases. We'll see.
Yeah, let's see. If not,
It is
con
immune
save.
to charmed, frightened, grappled, prone, restrained.
Nope. Okay, con save, please, from the spirit. Con save from Claes, please.
Not bad.
12.
All right.
So-
So the spirit is fine. Claes, however, after taking off your invisible gloves, you reach down in there, you start rooting around in the guts, and you see this thin little red worm drip down off of something, and it lands on your hand. And at first you're like, oh, it's probably just a bit of organ or something, like no big deal. But then there's this sharp pain as this thing digs into your hand, and it's in there. Like, it gets in there before you can do anything about it. It's pretty quick. It hurts really bad. You're going to take a little bit of damage.
Do you call out?
Burley goes, ow! And pulls his hand back for a moment.
Yeah, and you see for sure, Claes, when you look at your hand, there's something moving under the skin as it starts to like squirm its way up your arm. Doesn't feel
Is there
very
an issue?
And what type of damage is this?
piercing.
Okay.
But you do find some stuff here. So, Claes, you find you rolled pretty good again on this. You find 260 silver, 50 gold on this guy.
260 silver, you said?
Yes.
Okay. And then
And
50 gold or 60 gold?
50 gold.
Okay.
And you also find a small signet ring. It has a rune on it in Sylvan. You pick it up, take a closer look at it,
Mm-hmm.
and you can read Sylvan, right?
Yes.
So the symbol on the ring, let me see here, says, I just want to make sure I get it right. I'm pretty sure I know what it is, but I just want to make sure I get it right. Favir.
Oh. Uh,
Just so you know, the Orilyn never told Claes her last name. She only showed him the ring with just her home symbol.
It is
Yeah.
the same symbol. But also,
Is that it?
like, yeah, you never told Claes your name, but and for the wildfire spirit, you do not get corrupted by flesh infection. But oh yeah, also, Claes, you're not feeling so hot all of a sudden. A little nauseous. Maybe like starting to get hot sweats, slight headache coming on. Wildfire.
I look over at Vash. Hey, there's something that doesn't feel
Spit
right.
it out.
I lift up my hand and kind of look at the worm wriggling through.
Can I walk up and see if I see it?
Yeah, I mean, if he's shown it to you, you can see it. It's moving. It's working its way up his arm.
Can I pull out? Can I pull out a dagger?
You have a dagger, I assume.
I think so. Yeah, I think somewhere. I know I have scimitars, but I'd rather use something smaller. Chop it off. And can I attempt to remove this with doing the as least harm to him as possible?
You can, but it's probably not going to get rid of the corruption. Like, it's just going to cause him some pain. You might get this worm out, or it could be like a tapeworm, right? And you just get half of it out, and then the rest of it just regrows. Or maybe it's already split into another worm. Like, it's worth a shot, I suppose. I'll give you a chance of just cutting it out.
Would I? Yeah, I was gonna say, would I know this?
You guys have seen these things infect other stuff, and it's usually a lot more complicated than just cutting a single worm out. But I'll let you decide.
Yeah. Well, I'm trying to get something to load so I can see, and I can't. So I don't even know if I have a certain spell ready or not. My
Okay.
internet's being crap.
When I look at the dagger in his hand, I think I'm gonna need some painkillers. And I go into my bag and pull out a dose of Dream Lily and take it.
Okay. Wolf, I guess roll damage on him with a dagger.
I'm poisoned for now.
Okay.
I also can't be afraid.
Okay. I think it's just
Okay, I don't actually-
1d4 plus.
I don't think I have a
Dex?
dagger. I have a scimitar.
All right. Better use a scimitar. It's more damage, I think.
Is there a roll to try and not hurt him as much?
You're cutting off a piece of his skin, bro. Like, you're gonna hurt him.
Precise surgery.
You're cutting a parasite out of his body, dude. Like, he's gonna bleed. I tell you what, I'll let you make a medicine check for half damage. DC is 15.
You probably also know that Orilyn has daggers if you want to borrow one.
I assume it's like wiggling in deeper and deeper, so time would be of the essence.
Yeah, while you're probably trying to line up the dagger stab, Claes is busy putting away the gold in his bag.
Well, that didn't work.
And the silver.
Sorry about this.
Huh?
Scimitar.
All right, it's a
Oh.
hit. I mean, he's letting
Right.
you. Okay.
Not the extra 7.
Okay.
That's something else.
All right. So 5 slashing damage, and just roll me a d20.
Him or me? You go
You.
ahead.
You will.
Me? Okay.
When you do that, he probably pulls his arm back. Ow! Why'd you do that?
Poopy.
Okay. So here's what happens. You cut it open right where the bulge is from the worm on his arm. And yeah, you pinch the skin back and the worm is like dangling out of there, and it's kind of like flopping all over the place, getting like it's adjusting to the fresh air hitting it. Are you gonna just like grab a hold of it and try to yank it out?
Can I try to burn it? I feel like Vash would know much better than me how to successfully remove this, but I don't know.
I mean, you could just like use I don't know, like if you have a scimitar in your hand, you could always like pull out like I don't know another piece of metal to pinch it with, so you don't have to touch it with your bare hands, and just kind of or 2 rocks. I mean, anything really, and just like pull it out of there. The problem is if you touch it with your skin, it's gonna try to burrow into your hand, right?
Okay. So I was thinking to try and remove it as a whole piece instead of like chopping, it falling in half.
We've crossed that bridge already, bud. That's what the D20
okay.
is for.
All right. Then yeah, I'll just grab I'll just use parts of my robe, wrap my hand in it, and try and pull at it.
Yeah, okay. so you start pulling at it, and it's caught. It feels like it's caught on something. It stretches out. It starts to become real thin, and it's hurting, Claes. It feels like it's attached to your elbow or a nerve or a tendon or something. It just won't come loose. And he's tugging on it. He's tugging on it, and then there's a pop sound. And Wolf, you have one half of a worm squiggling around in your hand, blood dripping out of it. On the other end of where the worm was, there's a pop and then like a sound as the other half of the worm shoots back up into his arm.
Son of a bitch. Ah.
I look at him. Oh,
Anyone else concerned
thanks.
about this?
You got it. And then Claes passes out.
Hey, Orilyn.
By the way, Orilyn is in the middle of ritually casting.
Yes.
Son of a...
So first I need to give Wolf his loot from the spirit looting that thing. 1,500 copper, 30 gold, and let's see here. Oh, here we go.
Okay.
And a scarf. It's covered in blood and viscera, but somehow it smells faintly of perfume. As you pick it up, make a wisdom save.
Oh, Orilyn did it. A wisdom save? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, man. My computer's just not cooperating with me today.
It's no problem. You're good at wisdom saves anyway.
Yeah,
Should
I
be
have
fine.
advantage.
Yes.
Dan's gonna run over to Claes when he sees him pass out.
Okay, you're fine.
Can I get a little fucking help here?
Vash,
Seriously,
what did
he
you
just
do?
stuck his hand in it for 3 seconds, and I don't know.
What did you do? Why did you attack Claes?
I'm gonna hold up the wiggling half worm and then pull out a
I
vial, an
convulse a
empty
little bit
vial,
on
and
the
stuff it
ground.
in.
Yeah, okay, you stuffed the worm in
The other
his
half of
mouth.
this fucker's inside of him.
Oh.
Melora or Seraphina.
Yes.
Can you come here? For fuck's sake.
What do you need? What seems
Or
to be the
Avachai,
problem?
I suppose. I forgot we have Avachai. He's got something crawling around on his insides. Can't you do the whole lay on hands and heal him thing?
I mean, we can open his stomach. Check.
I feel like that'd make it worse. You see the damage I already did.
Avachai gives a concerned look.
Yeah, I don't have the spells to remove curse or remove disease or anything today, so
Let me check
I
if I
tried what I could
do.
do.
I have one more of these I can do today, but this keeps happening. It will become a problem.
I didn't think he'd shove his bare hands into it. Like, who the hell does that?
I think Orilyn did that.
She did.
Aren't they from here? Shouldn't they be the most cautious? What in the hell is going on?
Well, in his defense, Claes doesn't really know all that much about the flesh yet.
And in Orilyn's defense, she has the periactive health that gives her advantage, so she thinks she's safe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wouldn't he just pass it out?
He didn't swallow it. It crawled inside of him. And I'd shake the vial with the wiggling worm. Half worm.
Avachai says, this is not good. This is what we had to remove from her. He gestures to Orilyn.
So what do we do, Avachai?
Anyone can remove disease. Lesser restoration, perhaps.
That tickles.
Not until we sleep for 8 hours. You think he'll make it?
I can do lesser restoration, but I'm pretty sure it does not remove disease.
So read the description of Lesser Restoration.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, I'll do
Like
it on it.
it-
I'll try to. I will try to save him.
All right. So Abachai is gonna time his spell to be used with yours at the same time. And I'm gonna go ahead and mark off his spell. Okay. So. Oof, okay. It's a lot of spells being used. All right. So you guys both cast your magic. The open wound on his forearm, after the spells go off, a shriveled, crispy, gross-looking worm crawls its way out of there, the other half of it, and then lands on the ground and dies.
And how is Claes? Is he okay?
Are you still
He's
unconscious?
asleep. Yeah, he's asleep.
All right. Well, for the record, you're not diseased or corrupted anymore. But yeah, he's still out cold. I guess probably from the
I'll
shock.
grab one of my full water skins and pour a little bit in his face.
All right.
Clay just blinks his eyes open. What?
I'm just gonna stare in his eyes. What did you learn?
Oh. We were drinking late last night.
That
Oh,
was too much to hope for.
man.
You'll have to
Oh.
be a little more careful, Goat Man. Avachai says.
Clay stands up. Whew. Why is my arm bleeding? You get in a bar fight?
Yeah, I can't deal with this. Have fun. And Vash is gonna turn away and start looking at the scarf.
Yeah. Okay.
Odayn tells him the truth and basically says that Vash attacked him. Tried to cut it out with his scimitar.
Mm-hmm.
Hold up the vial with the half in it. You want the other half?
Clay will reach in his bag and dig around. Why are my gloves off?
Why does he have memory loss? What the hell is going on here?
So, about this time, I think, Orilyn, you can get done with your ritual. You're doing comprehend languages, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So, the scroll is, you understand it now, but it's still not in a, it's not in a, it's not a language you speak or probably have ever seen before. I don't know. What do you know about, what do you know about the Feydark?
Personally or Orilyn?
Orilyn.
I don't. Orilyn probably knows Fey history if the Feydark is part of Fey history.
Okay. So it's written in, let's see here. I believe it's Undercommon. Let's see here. Yes, it's Undercommon. Okay. And it talks about how, the cavern has changed over the last few months. There's been an upturn of the rule here. The laws have all changed. and their master seems to have changed their will on a whim. Their master is goes by the name of Lolth, which some of you will recognize. Probably all of you will recognize the name.
Mhm.
And also I know, not Fadark, but it'll make sense, I promise. Basically, people are being like, they're calling it a harvest. People are going missing. They're being chose to like go accept an award directly from their queen Lolth, and then the people just never come back, and nobody ever hears from them again. So this is happening to a whole city. They talk about it. It's almost like from the perspective of a teenager who's coming of age, who's seeing this happen, and they're worried that it's about to happen to them because they're coming of age. It's also written by a male, who you just get the sense from the tone, is like not the what's the best way to put this? Not the males are not the people who have power in this society. It's all females. So men are sort of looked down upon, like expected to take all the worst jobs and that kind of thing.
Yeah.
And so there's a lot of that going on in the note. But essentially, the long and the short of it is, Lolth has become much more cruel and seems to be feeding on their city that's in the Feydark or in the Underdark. They don't really say Feydark; they just say Underdark here, but you would know it as the Feydark. And yeah, that's what's going on. Society's been uprooted, kind of. And yeah,
I
they're just
forget,
like,
was it some of the people of the Feywilds tried to seek refuge in the Feydark?
yes, that was the thing that I think Iragai talked about.
Yeah. Yeah.
So we know about that?
Well, you know about people seeking refuge there. You don't know about, this would be hinting at Drow. First of all, they shouldn't be here. Wrong realm. They shouldn't even be in the Feywild. I'm pretty sure the Drow are supposed to be in the material plane. So that probably seems a little bit off, if any of you know anything about Drow.
Yes. Ella personally does, but
Who is Iragai again? I
The
forget.
Dryad.
who's the Dryad?
Oh, right.
This
Okay.
lady.
Yep.
So when Orilyn finishes her spell and then finishes reading the thing, she'll look at the others and say, I think we have a problem.
What's the problem?
Yeah.
Well, you know how some of the Feywild people went to the Feydark? Apparently the Feydark is changing too.
Okay. Well, does that affect current mission? Isn't our first plan of attack to resurrect
Braun.
Oberon?
I think last session we had learned that Oberon's tree palace was taken over and we were going to try and find an alternate way.
Yeah, you're going to try to find another route to get there. But yeah, Tree Palace is taken over. Like, a lot of the Feywild is being just demolished, basically, and replaced with like these big golden structures. These big like stone structures and golden structures. Like, a lot of the wild of the Feywild is being destroyed, especially in the area where Oberon's palace was.
Yeah, and I think we were gonna go try to find some of the survivors and get them to help
Sounds familiar. Yeah.
to get to the palace.
Okay,
Yeah,
Orilyn,
so Orilyn,
what do you think we
go
should
ahead.
do then? What do you think we should do? This is sort of your world, and we're here to help. but honestly, I have no clue what's happening.
Hey, you want a drink?
Think what?
Claes will look at his water skin. I don't know. And he hands you another water skin. It's full of wine.
It's like water,
Um,
but for satyrs.
I think we should continue, but I think when we go to find the others to get their help, we need to be extra careful.
Okay. Well, lead the way.
Orilyn, roll a d20. I just want to see if I can. I just want to give an excuse to give you a little bit more extra info. Let's roll high. Okay. All right. Okay. So one thing that stands out towards like the end of this, it's almost like a journal entry where they're just like accounting some of the stuff that's going on lately. Lolth's changed her attire. She still has the same appearance to them like she used to look before. I mean, obviously she's basically their gods, so she doesn't get a lot of face time with like individual people. But she's become even more domineering, even more cruel, even more callous. And one thing that stands out is the description of her attire being a new, like, shiny blue, almost made of sapphire. It's not really a dress; it's more like a carapace, like an armor.
She's sold out.
But there's like a new look to her. It's in blue. Reminds you of those guys you saw in the blue suits, sort of. Kind of had a sapphire color to it.
Yeah.
But that is a thing. All right. And Wolf was casting Detect Magic, right?
Yeah. Got the scarf and I guess anything else anyone's holding.
All right. Let me take a look at our magic handout because it's for dummies and I need it.
I always have a hard time doing it too.
All right, so let me figure out what's what here. Okay. Right. And okay. Okay, it's either that one or let's see here. Let me take a look at this. Okay, it's enchantment magic coming from the scarf. And there's magic coming from everywhere else too. Like all around you guys, from the trees, there's quite a bit of abjuration magic. And there's necromancy coming from everywhere in the distance. Like just all around you. Like the necromancy almost overpowers just the stuff that's directly in front of you. There's so much of it in the background, kind of.
Vash will notice, give a snort, and be like, anyone else have anything they need examined? No? Last call. All right.
Yeah, and there's like faint traces of pretty much every other magic school. Like just faintly, just because it's a magical place. You'd probably notice that.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I will attempt to clean the scarf as we walk.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. So you're gonna spend more time with this scarf. Make a wisdom save.
Do I know? Like, do I feel something, or
Yeah, you're
is
gonna.
this subconscious?
You definitely feel almost like an attraction to it. Like the smell. Holy cow!
Nice.
So okay, so the scarf is trying to charm you. It's got some kind of charm magic on it, or maybe it was meant to charm people for the wearer when they interact with them. Oh, look, there's the 200 bits from Unrooted. Thanks, Unrooted.
Thank you. Does it feel what's the word? Sinister? Like it's trying to. Because I know that to figure out what it does, I have to sit with it for an hour.
Does it feel
unless someone has
sinister?
identify?
Quick question, because that scarf was found from the same place that the signet ring that Claes found.
No.
No.
The scarf was this one
Was
in the
it?
south, and this one was the
Oh,
signet ring.
okay. Never mind then. I was gonna ask if Orilyn might recognize it, but if they came from different bodies, never mind.
I mean, you want to take a look at it? It's between you and Vash.
I mean, it would mostly be something at a glance if she noticed it at a glance, because she's got
What's your
her
passive?
mom and her sister-in-law.
What's your passive perception?
14.
So you maybe just like out of the corner of your eye, you see Vash holding this thing and taking a look at it as you guys are sort of gathering things up, and it definitely fits Eladrin's style. Like it's clearly from this place, and fits like the Eladrin garb.
But not something she would recognize specifically.
Yeah,
so.
it didn't like belong to one of your family members or anything. No.
Good. She'll ignore it.
Okay. Okay.
I'll establish the mental link with Odayn and just let him know that there's something up with the scarf. I'm going to try and figure it out, but if I start acting weird, take it away from me.
Okay.
And I'll just keep sitting with it, or not sitting with it, but I'll like take it with us and keep cleaning it as we go.
Yeah. Do you want to make Arcana check? I'll just allow you to make. You asked me one question I didn't answer, so give me an excuse to kind of answer that.
Okay. I'm not very good at that. Oh, that wasn't with advantage, so it's a 12.
Okay. Yeah, you can't really tell if it's sinister or not. You just yeah can't really tell.
Fair enough. Let me know if I need to make more saves.
Sure. All right. So you guys gather up all your loot and stuff. Your guy waits patiently to sort of escort you guys to the edge of the grove, I guess. To continue on, what's the plan?
I think we were going to continue up north to the to the area that we need to go to try and get to the Underdark.
Okay.
Or Feydark, sorry.
Yeah.
But as we're walking, like about to leave Aragai, and then we'll turn to her and say, once we're done, once we've saved Lord Oberon and stuff, we'll try to come back and check on you.
She kind of nods solemnly, and she says, well, if you do succeed, then I suppose not all hope is lost. Perhaps the grove can come back again. And she sort of just gestures ahead, like, all right, this way.
Yeah.
Let's see here. So it's like 600 feet or so maybe like 900 feet, I guess. It's like 300 yards to the edge of the grove. Let's see here. Okay. All right. And when you guys get to the edge, the first thing Iragai does is pull Avachai aside. And let's see here. Come on, work. And okay. And you hear her like chant a couple words. She she waves her hands and traces a rune in the air, and she pulls out like a handful of tree bark and crushes it in her hand while she's doing this. And she casts a spell on Avachai. I feel like Vash would probably recognize the spell.
Arc skin.
Yeah. And his AC is temporarily increased.
Nice.
Because he needs it more than anyone. And just check his stuff and make sure that's right. Yeah, he kind of he seems kind of startled at first, like he doesn't know what she's doing, and then once the spell goes off, he seems a bit more comfortable and relaxes. Like he was worried she was trying to kill him or something for a second. Okay.
Half the party looks visibly disappointed when he doesn't die.
Yeah, right. Okay, so you guys, I guess you guys can all head up here. So when we're ready, I can copy and paste all of y'all. Yeah, I'm just gonna start dragging people up there.
Yeah, I'd only have the spirit for the first hour of whatever journey we're making.
Okay. Make sure I got everybody. All right.
But I will have it scout ahead for as long as I have it.
Absolutely. So at the edge of the grove, you guys can see the flesh is pushing in. It's not like really fast. We're not talking about like a tidal wave of corruption. It's slowly pushing in. But if you sit there and kind of like watching kudzu, kudzu grows like 3 inches a day or something like that. If you stood there and watch it for a few moments, you can probably see it slowly pushing in, closing the boundary, taking back over the grove. And on the other side of this line, where the grove is still corrupted, I guess the forest around it, the wilderness around the grove, lots of just trees covered with organ, strange-looking plants, even by your standards, Orilyn and Claes. These plants look foul. And I mean, the terrain is rough. The terrain is bad. You're going to be walking through, some parts we're talking walking through straight up worms, just flesh worms, maybe just beds of them in some places. But it looks like you guys are going to push on.
Can I stop at the edge of the grove and observe the rate at which the corruption is trying to take back over and just guesstimate how long I think the grove has before it reaches like the inner part?
Yeah. What kind of check do you think that would be? Intelligence? Maybe nature?
Yeah. I would go for nature, sure.
Okay.
Just to give it a shot. So we have some idea of how long we have before. Only nice place in this place is gone.
Yeah. Just guessing, probably a week at tops. Maybe 2 if you're lucky.
I will make a mental note.
And Iragai just staring at this corruption that's slowly sweeping back into the grove. She has definitely an odd air about her. Like I suppose somebody can make an insight check.
Like watching a slow motion bullet head towards you.
Yeah, basically. Yeah. Super depressing. Like, here is your death, and it is coming towards you slowly, and there's nothing you can do about it.
All right.
Vash rolled an 18.
Yeah, that's pretty much exactly how she is. Almost like she's given up hope, but there's still a sliver of it there. Hopefully, you guys are gonna come back and save her, or whatever you do is gonna switch the Feywild back on or rid it of this corruption somehow. But it doesn't look
That's all.
good. That is all.
I guess we'll just head out.
Yeah. All right. So you guys head out into the Forest of Flesh. He said the thing. And
That's the name of the thing.
yeah. Okay. So, are you guys just gonna travel for the rest of the day?
Yeah.
I will wait until we're about an hour out, and then I will say, from what I can see, we've got about a week before she's toast. So, just figured I'd let you know, Orilyn.
We can do this.
Vash just shrugs.
All right.
Claes is probably just still looking at the glowing stone, fiddling around with it.
Okay. Who wants to make a survival check?
I will. I think I'm good at that.
Yeah, you have the highest wisdom.
Yeah.
Should be the best at that.
Not bad.
All right. Not bad. Not bad. Okay. So, you guys set off into the jungle, into the flesh. It's bad. It stinks. Like, some parts of it are rotten and desiccated, and it just smells like a burnt corpse all around you. The first full day's travel is exhausting, trudging through the muck, but fairly uneventful. You don't get attacked by anything. Every once in a while, you hear like a weird noise off in the distance. Maybe like a strange animal call that neither Orilyn nor Claes would recognize. But you're not attacked by anything. You're able to travel fairly easily. And
Can I guesstimate how many miles we cover?
that is the problem. How hard are you guys willing to push it? You guys willing to push it to the point of 1 point of exhaustion?
So is there still a sun and moon cycle, or is it a matter of trying to keep up track of how many hours has passed?
It's more about trying to keep up track of how many hours have passed. One thing that does seem kind of odd here after traveling a full day's travel is you don't see any change in the sky. It doesn't get brighter, doesn't get darker. It just kind of stays the same. And we're talking like 12 hours minimum. Some things that might change is the temperature, maybe even the season can change slightly. Maybe it gets colder in some areas as you pass through them, less leaves on the trees. Maybe a few minutes later, you're passing through an area, it looks more like it might be summer. Orilyn, make a nature. I suppose Claes could as well. Make a nature or survival check. This is not to see if you get it in an encounter.
Mhm.
Okay. Okay. And oh, Claes, you have no idea where you are. Like you've never seen this part of the Feywild for whatever reason. You have no idea where you're supposed to be.
I look around. I think this
Thanks,
is
Rooted.
winter here. I look at Orilyn a little bit confused.
Orilyn, as
Right.
he says that, you realize it doesn't matter. Like, you recognize the area that you're in, but the terrain seems a bit off. That's probably just the flesh corruption taking hold of everything, knocking trees down, that kind of stuff. But also the seasons themselves seem to be in like a volatile state, like a constant changing. Whereas before, it was like certain areas stayed in a certain season, pretty much. Now it seems to be just like out of balance. And you get the feeling that the season could change at any time.
I think the magic of the Feywilds has gone a bit more haywire than it usually is.
Oh,
I
is
forgive
that
Hope you're ready for weather change at any moment.
why the sun's always up?
I think the sun's always gone. I think it's stars, right?
Yeah.
Is that why the sun's never showing up?
I don't remember.
Is that how
Before,
it usually is?
actually.
so before there was like one part of the Feywild was always in darkness, one part of the Feywild was always in light. I think it's how the Feywild works. Like the shadow Feywild is like the unseelie court, I guess, or whatever. The arguably.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And then the other, we're Oberon. The other, I guess, the Sealy court it's usually like daylight, summer, spring, that kind of stuff. There are also like border regions, so like parts of the Feywild that are close to, say, the Shadowfell or other realms that are slightly influenced by those realms. So not only will it be dark in that part of the Feywild, but also there might be some more Shadowfell type entities. So we're talking like undead and that kind of thing. Now it seems like almost the entire place is ruled by darkness. This could change, but that's kind of the terrain you're seeing right now.
Mhm.
It's like it's like the Unseelie court took over everything almost, but there's also this flesh corruption everywhere.
Yeah, it's not always like this.
Oh, so there's usually the sun. So,
Usually, yeah.
okay, well, we gotta figure out how to get the sun back.
Yeah, I'm lost. I don't know where we are.
That's all very reassuring.
Claes, are you sure you're from the Feywild? I feel like you've been lost since we got here.
Looks all different now. It used
Does
to
anyone
be.
else get? Go on.
It used to be more. He looks around. Green. A little bit less dangerous, not too much. It all seems a bit off now.
Well, I guess that's why we're here, to try to fix that. Right, Orilyn?
Yes. And Lord Oberon.
Well, I thought that's how we were trying to fix it.
Well, yes, but if he can't fix it, then we gotta try too, right?
Oh, well, what can we do if Oberon can't fix it?
Well, it seems like the things that have decided to attack your world have made base here. If we take care of them here, maybe it'll help your world.
All right, well, that sounds good. Well, how far until we get to the? Where are we going again? the refugee place?
Do
Say dark.
I don't have in my notes what the
Yeah, I'm looking for it.
civilized place was called
In the Underdark or on the top?
on top.
Yeah, there was
That was called Mithrandane.
That's it. He's got it. He knows the thing.
I wrote it down. I just happened to look at it earlier.
Yeah,
That
it
was the place
Mithrandane.
that
It's
held
like
Oberon.
yeah, it's like the autumn city of the Ladrin. And that was where the
Yeah.
entrance to the Feydark was. It was like an old entrance that was sealed up after the Fomorians tried to use it to like launch an assault on the Eladrin. Fomorians are like basically they're like these evil giants from the Feydark that, long story short, try to take over everything on the surface every once in a while. They're pretty dumb though. Okay.
And quite ugly.
Yeah.
So, Orilyn, how long until we get there? Do you know?
Do I know?
That'd be some useful information to have.
Well, you rolled crit on your survival last time, so you knew where you guys were. We're talking during normal, like not flesh corrupted terrain that's easy to travel through, like 3 or 4 days at most. But it's taken you guys a little bit longer to travel through some of this stuff because you're having to wade through waist-high corpses in some points, or just meat. How hard are you guys pushing it to cover ground? Like how far are you willing to push yourself?
I don't think we should risk the exhaustion.
Well, if she says it's 3 to 4 days, I think we should just go a normal pace ourselves, especially since we don't really know the terrain.
Mm-hmm.
I say we should push for at least 1 more hour. Out of character, we get 1 level of exhaustion cured every time we long rest.
Yeah, that's the way it works.
So if we get 1, it won't matter, except
Exactly.
for if our long rest gets interrupted or something like that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Orilyn would side with Vash actually.
Yeah, I forgot about the fact that we'd
Every-
out of that, so yeah.
Every hour counts.
All right.
Okay.
Well, if Orilyn says so, then Odayn will trust her.
So you guys.
Oh, her. Okay, sure. Whatever.
All right. So you guys push on, take a point of exhaustion, everybody.
Oh wait, we don't roll for it?
Yeah, don't we roll?
I suppose I'll let you roll. You want to make constitutions?
Yeah, I thought it was a
checks?
con save.
Yeah, make your con save. DC we'll say is 15. Okay.
We both fail either way.
The 2 people were like, "Yeah, let's do it."
All right. Okay. That's 3 fails. All right. Odayn saves. All right. So you don't take an exhaustion. Let's see here. And Claes takes exhaustion. All right. Look at that. Hey, there's Unrooted with the bits for your crit. Thank you, Unrooted.
Thanks, Unrooted.
Let's see how Avachai does. Fail. Ishu.
Oh, an issue. Come on, issue.
Fail.
There we go.
Melora.
That's a fail.
Easy will save because he's around me.
Okay. All right. And Melora succeeds. All right. Okay. All right. So let me.
Wait. Does that aura affect you too, Ferds, or is that already included in the 13?
I think it's already included.
Oh, okay.
Right. Let me just make a note here that Avachai and Ishu have a point of exhaustion.
Oh, no, not issue. because he gets +3.
Oh, that's right. So it's just Avachai because Malora succeeded.
And me.
Okay. And all of you guys keep track of your exhaustion. All right.
Yep.
So you guys push it. You try to cover some extra distance, and you do. You make the full day's worth of travel. Orilyn, you can tell that you're definitely moving slower than you would. Not quite half as slow. Now that you're pushing to cover some extra terrain. But if it was, if it wasn't such harsh terrain, you would definitely be able to move faster. Now, as you guys are starting to get to the end of your limits here, and you're starting to look to make camp, you hear somebody muttering to themselves up in the darkness ahead of you. You hear a man's voice, and he's probably like 100 feet away. There's also a lot of like brushes and stuff between you and here, so his voice is like bouncing off of some of the different trees and bushes and stuff. And you hear him. Yeah, you guys have plenty of time to like stop and like listen before he like hears you coming. And you hear this guy talking, and he's saying like, right, it was 7 bushels of wheat, 10 cases of ale. The wheat was 2 gold a bushel. The ale, each case was a gold 50. Then we had 2 cartons of eggs, and he's just like going over this list with himself. He gets to the end of the list, and then he starts all over again. He's like, okay, so it was 7 bushels of wheat, right, 7 bushels of wheat, and they were 2 gold a bushel. Then there was 10 cases of ale. The cases of ale were a gold 50 per case, and then there was the. He just keeps on reciting this list over and over again, just talking to himself. What do you guys do?
I'm gonna try to motion everyone to be quiet.
You guys want to make a stealth check?
I think if we were in the middle of setting up camp, I think Odayn would be focusing on ritually casting.
Well,
I think we were looking for a spot, not quite.
Yeah,
found
exactly. You're about to start looking for a place to camp.
Do we know where the guy is, or can we see him with... You said 100 feet away.
Yeah, you have dark vision, right? Is it 100-foot range?
It's just 60.
Okay. You can tell what
So we just
direction
hear him.
he's coming from. Like, you can hear what direction he's speaking from. But yeah, you have to get closer to see him.
But Seer has 120.
I have 120. Do I see it?
Yeah.
Well, you said
Okay.
there was bushes in the way too, didn't you?
Yeah, I did say that. Yeah, that's true. There's bushes and stuff in the way. So you'd probably have to get
But
closer.
Seer could fly up at least and
Yeah.
maybe find a vantage to see.
That's true.
Seer will head up, and then I'll be on top of him.
Okay. Okay. So you fly up. All right. And okay, so if you can, are you gonna fly closer to the guy?
No,
Okay.
probably like 100 feet distance in case like you could still see him.
All right. Okay, so you see a man, probably not close enough to tell what race he is, actually. So you see a male, I guess. He's got a like a brown robe on with a hood that covers his face. It's not like dark brown. It's kind of like khaki colored, I guess, like a light brown. And he's facing away from you guys, and he's standing in the middle of like a walking path. There's still like plenty of flesh all around and stuff. He's just like standing in the middle of this walking path by himself. There's nobody around him. There's no supplies around him or anything. And he's just standing there talking to himself. And he's like gesturing with one of his hands. Like he's like it's almost like he thinks he's talking to someone, or he's just so obsessed with like keeping this list that he can't help but gesture with his hands while he's talking. And he's like counting the number of bushels, and it keeps on going through this inventory list.
I point at him and cast message, and I tell him, hello, dear man. I come in peace. My name's Seraphina.
He starts, and like he starts looking around. He pulls his hands into his like chest, and he starts like turning his head in all these different directions, looking to see where the voice came from. Does he have to see you to reply?
Target hears the message and can reply in a whisper that only I can hear.
Okay, so you hear
They don't-
back. Go ahead, Orilyn.
Oh, I was gonna say I don't think he has to see you because you can cast it through solid objects as long as they're not too thick.
Okay. So yeah, he starts to look around. You see his head moving from side to side, and he doesn't seem to know where the voice came from. However, when he turns in your direction, make a perception check.
Perception?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So when he turns in your direction, you see the face of clearly a human man. His eyes are no longer there. All that is where his eyes were are black holes. There's blood just covering his face and just dripping down the front of his like cloak, his brown cloak. And you hear the reply say, "What? Who's there? Are you with the company? I've been waiting for so long. Are you here to help? Please tell me you're here to help."
I message back and it's like, depends on what you need help with.
Right. You must be with the company. I knew they would send someone eventually. Please, you must be here to relieve me, right? I can go home?
Relieve you of what?
Is he just gonna keep casting message? It's a cantrip.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it's a cantrip.
Okay. He says, we were left to guard this cart with our inventory, but it was so long ago. I've been here so long. I don't remember how to get back. We were headed to 5 Rings. Can you at least tell us the way?
This is not the realm that you are talking about. This is not the plane. You're in the Feywilds.
What is the Feywild? I don't understand. He tries to take a step in your direction, and he slips in his own blood, and he hits the floor. You can tell at this point that he looks pretty weak and a bit emaciated. Like his skin's really pale. He's really skinny. He looks like he's starving. Also the obvious wounds on his face, but he doesn't seem to notice those.
Okay, so I fly towards him, but I also signal to the group that I'm heading towards his direction. And then during that time, I will also, like at least 60 feet close to him, I will cast Divine Sense in case he is of evil presence.
Okay. Okay, he's clearly undead.
Okay, so during that time, I'm gonna stop. Tell Seer to stop, and then I'm gonna say go back. I message to the group, probably to Vash. It's like, oh, there's an undead here. Be careful. Maybe there are undead everywhere.
I'll relay that.
Wait, where'd you go? Please, you're here to help, right? I have a little food, some gold. I can spare something, please. Just help me get out of here.
I also messaged to Vash that they have a cart. Maybe we could use that. And then I just like head towards the group and then leave him.
I can message back, right?
Yeah. With a message. So, yeah.
Is it worth the
whisper.
trouble if there's undead?
I mean, I think they're not that. They're easy pickings for us, but what if there are a lot of them?
You guys just hear this dude start screaming in the distance. Please! Is there someone there? Please! Please! I just want to go home! Please get me out of here. It's like begging.
I shall just raise an eyebrow to the rest of the group.
Question out of character. Does did you say if Seraphina only sensed one, or was there multiple undead?
Once you got within 60 feet of him and used Divine Sense, you only sense the one.
Yeah. Just one for now. But he mentioned like they, right? Like they were in a group
That's what
with
he
a
said.
cart.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what he said. So
He said like
I
we
assume.
we were left to guard this cart, but there's no like you're looking at him and he's kind of in like a middle of a clearing. You can see down to him clearly, and there's no one else around him.
I tell Seer to peer his eyes just to check if there's really a cart.
Sure. Do you want to make a perception check?
Yeah. It's just 8.
Oof. It's hard to see from this angle. It could be covered by treetops. Perhaps maybe it's off to the side somewhere. You don't see a cart.
Okay. We'll just leave this guy alone. He probably doesn't know where we are anyways. I head back to the group.
Okay.
So this guy's screaming, right?
What?
I'm guessing that was perception.
Yeah, that was his perception. Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah,
I
you're
was gonna
right.
say,
He has no idea where you guys are. So yeah, he starts to panic now. So his pleading and begging for help starts to get worse. He starts to offer, things that he probably doesn't have. Like, oh, I've got a lot of gold back in 5 rings. Please, I'll give you anything you want. Just please, I just want to see my wife and kids again. It just starts getting really pitiful. He starts to try to stumble around in the dark to try to find you guys, but he's just like bumping into trees and tripping over things. He can barely stand up. He's just a total mess.
I can relate.
Can I do an insight check to see if I believe him?
Sure.
Probably will believe him.
I mean, you're not sure. He's hard to read. There's definitely something weird about this whole situation. Something seems off, but you can't quite put your finger on it.
So what all did Seraphina tell us?
Seraphina told Vash. Vash said there's an undead and a cart, possibly. I think that's really all he said, right? That's all you told him.
Yeah, and there might be other undead around the
There might be
area.
others. Yeah.
Claes is just shaking his head like, I don't believe this guy.
So if we don't believe him, should we just find somewhere else to camp out?
Listen, we've got a bigger mission than this. If we're going to try and help every single thing that we find between here and there, we're never going to make it.
Right.
If he's already dead, I don't know what we can do to help. Especially if he's not from here. We can't try to save him and then drag him around with us. And hope we can get him back home.
Vash will look over to Claes. You want to help me try and spot a good place to set up camp?
Claes?
Claes is just like, yeah,
You check that side, I'll check this side. I'm gonna wander off one side of the road to try and look for a good spot.
Okay.
Is it a road we're following, or are we just like cutting through?
No, there's no roads in
forest.
Feywild.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, there's no actual roads, but there might be like dirt paths here
Right.
and there.
Game trails, walking paths, that kind of thing. There was almost like a crossroad of paths back at the Grove. Thinking about it now, it's probably just from the Dryad walking to and from her tree and walking all around the Grove. I mean, she's been there for a long time, so she probably like worn footpaths around the area.
Don't wander. Oh, make sure you can always see someone from the party. Don't wander too far.
So Claes is gonna pull out his glowing stone again. Does it emit light that I can actually see?
Only
Like, is
very
it-
faintly.
Okay.
We'll say it emits like 5 feet dim, 5 feet bright.
Wait, you don't have dark vision?
No.
Oh, I chose you because I thought you had dark vision.
No, that's why he was like, I guess.
Have you been taking some time to look at this thing?
What thing?
The Claes'
The stone.
The stone.
I have, yeah.
Okay, it's been over an hour, so it's an exploding rune, and it's reusable. You can place it somewhere like a mine,
Mm-hmm.
and it will explode on contact with anyone you designate not as a friendly target. So like it's kind of like a hunter's trap. Like you can place it down on any surface, it'll stick to any surface. And you can be like, okay, this won't explode on Vash or Orilyn or any of the party members. And if somebody else trips it or comes within 5 feet of it, it's going to explode and deal 2d6 fire damage. And it's just a little, if you want to use it, if you don't, maybe it'll be useful at some point item.
Now that he knows what it is, maybe he's not going to use that as a light? Just in case.
Yeah.
So he'll tuck that in his bag and pull out a torch.
Okay.
And go off in the woods with a torch, trying to stay within like 10, 15 feet of the road and keep a good direction
All right.
of where he's going.
Vash.
Yeah, I wouldn't go more than 30 feet myself.
All right.
Yeah, and I'll make a survival check.
Sure.
Oh, I did perception, so I wasn't sure.
Oh.
That's fine. Okay. Vash, as you step off in the other direction, make a wisdom save.
Okay. Also, that scarf. Have I figured out what it does yet?
This is the scarf.
So we've been traveling for like 13 hours.
Yeah.
I'm guessing none of that counts as a short rest to figure out what this does. Because if I traveled with it for 2 hours, I would put it away after that. If it was just trying to pick at my brain and I couldn't figure it out.
I mean, yeah, but you also have this urge to keep checking it out.
Okay.
So like, even though you put it away, like in the back of your mind, you're like, man, I really want to figure this scarf out. Maybe I should take it out and look at it again. And okay, so you're fine. The scarf first of all, it smells like of intoxicating perfume. That's what it smells like. Even though it's covered in viscera and blood and rotting guts and stuff, it doesn't smell like that. It also looks very clean once you like pulled the matter off of it.
Speaking of all the blood and viscera, you do know that Orilyn can cast Prestidigitation, so if you wanted to
I know. Yeah.
have her clean it, you can ask her.
I mean,
Bash has a hard time asking for help.
you guys are all gonna be covered with blood and viscera, like just from traveling through the day.
Right.
So that's just something to also kind of keep in mind.
Orilyn's just constantly using Prestidigitation to clean herself.
I mean, I know it's magical, and I'm guessing like the blood didn't actually stain it so much as it was just stuck to it. Right.
Definitely a magic item. you feel like all your experience with it thus far tells you that this thing will help you like charm people just by wearing it. However, you just feel this really strong urge to keep it safe, to not let anyone else touch it, and to figure out its secrets. Like it's almost like an infatuation feeling.
So I've saved against this 3 times. Would I have an idea of kind of this doesn't feel right? At least my attachment to it very quickly.
It doesn't feel malicious. It feels kind of funny.
Okay.
Yeah, like there's just like a little part of you in the back of your head that's like kind of like thinks this is kind of hilarious. And I think even Tulpa maybe at some point chimes in and comments on how funny the scarf is.
What color is it? Or
Isn't it pink?
once I've cleaned it, yeah. What is it?
Let's see here.
I was really hoping you wouldn't say pink, but
It is.
Pink.
It's actually it's yellow. It's a
Okay.
yellow scarf, and it has like embroidering on it that looks like green vines. Like have you ever seen like a paisley shirt, like the pattern? It's kind of like a paisley print on it, but it's like yellow and green vines that kind of look like they're growing all over it.
Okay. I don't think I've put it on yet. I've just been like grabbing it out and messing with it, but seems interesting. Probably also distracting me from looking for a good spot.
Okay. So you guys made your checks. Vash, you seem to spot an area that's kind of flat, relatively clear from obvious walking paths, relatively behind trees and cover. Decent enough spot to set up camp.
Okay. I guess I'll tell Odayn through the mental link. I'm staying pretty nearby, so they should be able to see me.
Oh, you find
Here's
a
a good
place?
spot for the tiny. Yeah, like here's a good spot for the hut thing.
All right. I'll walk towards there, and I will beckon Malora to stay close to me.
Before he starts ritual casting, I want to burn away all the vegetation in roughly the area that the dome takes up.
Okay.
Even the trees?
No, just like under like grass and like small vegetation.
Okay.
Okay.
Trying
But
to be
it's
I mean, all
visibly
the
cringy.
corrupted
Yeah.
flesh.
Yeah, trying to be methodical about it, not like set the forest ablaze.
Right. Okay.
Claes cringes a little bit on when you light the first bit of the fire, and then when he sees that you're doing it carefully, he calms down a little bit and looks less tense.
I think, Orilyn, you probably have the same kind of initial reaction. Maybe you can control yourself, right? But there's almost this sense of like, oh, he's destroying our forest kind of thing.
Well, it's all corrupted, right?
Yeah, it is.
Mm-hmm.
So
Okay.
she's already cringing because all the beautiful land is corrupted.
Yeah. All right. So you burn away the flesh. You're able to do that. Nothing stops you from doing that. Yeah, you guys clear out a spot, and you're gonna put down your tiny hut. Can you just link that?
Sure.
I think we all have to be inside when he casts it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Orilyn.
Everyone has to be
wins.
inside.
Yeah. And I will. If I'm used to him doing this, I will summon the wildfire spirit just before he's done. Inside.
Okay. I'd say you probably.
Ears out.
He's done this a few times.
Yeah, if I kind of like remember what words come near the end, or whatever.
9 creatures can fit inside. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, including the wildfire spirit. That's too many.
Yeah.
I won't do that then.
I think Arrow guy is
Assuming-
included.
I'm assuming Feywild was already
I don't-
there.
I didn't count
Yeah,
Air
Faye's
guy.
been-
I counted
1,
Feywild.
2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 6.
Oh,
7, 8.
Seer wouldn't be on it because he's a medium. He's large.
He's too big, yeah.
He wouldn't fit inside. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's still Feywild is the 9th creature.
All right.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. Can you link? Let me take a look at Seer's sheet here. Actually,
It doesn't have a time frame. It just stays until it dies.
the mount. Yeah.
The steed. Yeah.
Why don't I see its sheet? Like I see its picture, but where's its actual?
Did you give yourself
Be-
permission to see it?
It should be in the pets, familiars, friends, and ally.
Yeah, it just says Seer.
Does Seer sleep?
That's my question.
No.
It doesn't.
I think it's an undead owl, right?
It's a giant owl that's
Skeletal.
skeletal.
Mhm.
Okay, so it says in Find Steed that it doesn't need to sleep.
Well, with the skeletal thing,
Oh, okay.
its condition or immunities are exhaustion and poison.
Right. That's why it doesn't have to sleep, I guess.
Okay. It's immune to exhaustion. So yeah, it wouldn't have to sleep. Um,
But that means it can keep watch.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. You'll
okay.
keep watch.
All right. Yeah, let me just take a look at Tiny Hut here. Right. All right. Cool. So you put down your tiny hut. Seer stays outside and we'll keep watch. The rest of you guys can sleep inside. Is that the plan?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
And I will sit with the scarf for an hour to try and actually get a feel of it, like what it can really do.
Yeah. All right. So, the scarf. The scarf. Let me see here.
It's cursed.
I've got that part.
All right. Yes, the scarf is cursed.
Although I'm
However,
assuming I wouldn't know that.
well, you know what the scarf does. Its
Right.
its magic property is that it suggests you to protect and be interested by it.
Okay. Do I know if you have to like smell the perfume, or if you have to, is it just seeing the scarf, like what triggers it?
So it's seeing the scarf. The smell is actually an illusion brought on by the magical properties to get you interested in it. It could be different for different people.
Okay.
It could, like, for you, it's a smell of perfume. For someone else, maybe it just looks really shiny, like it's made out of gold.
So while we're, oh, sorry, go on.
No, that's basically it. Go ahead.
While we're in this tiny hut, and everyone is cramped together and real close to this thing, is it messing with anyone else?
Yeah, does anyone take a look at it? I mean, you're all in pretty close quarters. I imagine we can have you all make wisdom saves.
Yay.
Thank you, Wolf.
Yeah. Well, you know.
Just be sniffing on this scarf.
Actually, his bonus should be
He was like
+4.
leaning across, sniffing.
He still fails. Claes, you succeed. Avachai fails. Seraphina, do
This
you
is
have
a
disadvantage?
Oh, I thought like exhaustion gives you disadvantage, but
It
that's
was
just on
skill
Ability
checks.
checks, not saves.
Yeah.
Okay. So no, I have 20.
Odayn is
That's
doing-
Save,
on,
Odayn.
or that's a charm thing, right?
Yeah.
It is.
It's enchantment
It's
magic. yeah.
it's suggestion, which is a charm spell, kind of.
Okay, I have advantage on saving throws against being charmed. So
Okay. You have advantage then.
Wow.
Okay. Yeah. Nothing.
Nice.
Nothing happens to you at all.
Do I need to as well or no?
You do. Yeah.
Even though I know what it is. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't. Just knowing what it is doesn't stop
thank you,
the magic.
Oh,
Thanks, Enrique.
there's the bad roll.
All right, you still passed. And let's see. I just need to do issue. Fails. So him and Avachai fail, and Melora, who fails. So
And Fea.
yeah, I guess Fea too. Yeah.
It's probably immune to charm.
I think it is. Let's
Yeah.
double check.
So only ones that fail are Avachai, Ishu, and Melora, who are now suddenly transfixed on what Vash is doing with this scarf. And Melora's giving you a look, like she's squinting her eyes at you, and she has this look on her face, like maybe she smelled something bad, or something. I don't know. You can make an insight check.
Once I know what it does, and I've for sure figured this out, I will stuff it away, overpower my desire to keep it out, and stuff it in a bag or something.
Yeah. Okay.
Because I did save, I think.
Yeah, okay. So yeah, Melora is not happy that you have this thing. She wants to take it away from you. It should be in better hands. You're not trustworthy enough to take good care of this scarf. I guess that's Orilyn's wisdom.
No, that's
Fea's.
Fea's. Okay.
So Fea's not immune. It just has advantage, same as Orilyn. So
Okay. So you're both fine. Ishu. Ishu watches where you put it.
Yeah.
And we see him. He's very quiet. He's unassuming. It's almost like he's trying not to look at you, but you can tell he's looking at you out of the corner of his eye. Like he's trying to look in a different direction, but turn his eyes towards you, see where you put the thing. Definitely keeping an eye on it.
Have I, with my insight, figured out which people seem to have taken notice of this scarf?
Yeah, definitely noticed. And Avachai's giving a similar look to Melora, but he also keeps looking at Seraphina. Like he keeps looking at the scarf, and he looks at Seraphina, and he looks at the scarf.
Right. That'd make a great gift.
Yeah, right.
Okay. So,
Uh-huh.
who's going to be taking first watch?
I can take watch with Seer.
mean,
I
if Seer
can
doesn't
take the
sleep-
last 2 watches.
If Seer doesn't sleep, do we need someone?
Well, he will just alarm me, I guess. He will, what do you call that? Kinetically talk to me and tell me that something's around.
Right.
I'm gonna be up 4 hours before you guys anyways, so we could do watches.
I'd feel better if we had more than just the skeleton owl on watch.
Right.
Then
So
you can watch.
I'll take the last 2.
Anyone else?
I'll share the final watch.
How about the first 2 watches?
I'll take the first.
I'll take
First one.
second watch. I can do a watch.
All right, I'll watch with you, Ishu.
I can do it by myself.
And I'll cast.
I don't need help.
No.
But...
It's not a problem. I'll cast Dark Vision on myself. Lasts 8 hours, so it'll last for the rest of the rest.
I can think I watch with Claes.
All right.
Uh,
So
Wait, isn't Claes taking last watch with Orilyn.
Yep, 3 of us will be on last watch.
Then I can take a watch with Seraphina.
Yeah, the first one.
That
Alright,
works.
So, let me get my thingamabob out here. So, who we got? Let's just write it in the chat. It's easier that way.
Right.
Who's on first watch? Vash,
No,
Second.
Seraphina.
Seraphina, and Seer, right?
And Odayn.
And Odayn. Okay. And then second watch is Vash and Ishu.
Third
Plus
watch is
Seer.
just Orilyn, and then fourth is Orilyn and Claes.
Orilyn and Claes. All right.
Don't forget that Seer will always be away.
Yeah.
from
Yeah,
all
Seer's
four,
always around.
Yeah,
so-
yeah. I remember that.
Yeah.
All right.
Melora doesn't take watch.
I mean, she
And
doesn't.
Avachai.
Yeah. She doesn't.
I think Avachai should sleep. He took a lot of beating last time.
Used a lot of spells too.
Right.
Yeah, I guess bark skin's definitely worn off by now. So
Right.
So now that I know who is on watch besides me and Ishu, I will telepathically communicate to them to let them know about the scarf and the effect it has on people, and not to try and get it out, and make sure no one else gets it out
wait, but it
while I'm sleeping. Telepathically.
looks really cool.
He wouldn't hear me because it's telepathic.
Oh, okay. All
Quick
right.
question: does Melora need a full 8 hours or 6 hours sleep?
I don't think she sleeps.
She doesn't sleep. No.
Yeah.
Oh, she doesn't sleep?
Oh, so then yeah, Melora would be awake
On
for all
watch?
those watches
I
too.
mean, she'll like lay there and like close her eyes. Like she doesn't actually sleep. Like she's like, oh, everyone's laying down and closing their eyes. I guess I'll do that too. I don't want to be weird.
So what exactly did Vash tell us?
So he told you guys that the scarf he found has some type of enchantment over it that makes people desire it, not to look at it, not to touch it, and not to let anyone dig in his bags while he's sleeping.
Like somewhere out in the dark, you hear, "Please, my name's Tifo. I just want to go home."
Like, you all would have seen the scarf and had that tug. Most of you resisted it.
Before Claes goes to sleep, he's going to take one of the little bags from some of the gold that he'd stolen a couple nights ago, right?
Yeah.
Where he was just slipping the coins in, and he'll put the stone in it and then specify for it to not hurt anyone in the group. And then kind of toss it outside of the dome.
Good call.
All right, so you just toss a landmine outside of the tent. Or the
Maybe
tiny
he'll dip. You can come back in and out, right? Of the
Yeah, as
of
long
the-
as
Yeah.
as long as Odayn doesn't leave the radius, it'll stay active.
Right.
He'll
No,
walk
the
out
mine.
and put it on the south side, close to the road, kind of in between the hut and the road.
Okay.
How
Like
do
right
you retrieve it later?
I pick it up in the morning.
Oh, it won't. Okay, so it won't blow up because you designated
Yeah,
yourself.
because I specified us.
Okay.
Did you tell us who was affected by the scarf or no?
Yeah, I probably would have pointed out Ishu, Avachai, Melora, damn NPCs.
All right. Fair enough. So, as you guys start first watch, can I get a survival from Seraphina, Odayn? I suppose if one wants to assist the other, he can get advantage.
But I'm exhausted, and then he's not,
Okay.
right?
So
So how does that work?
so you get disadvantage on the ability check, but with help it'd be a straight roll. Or Odayn can roll it with advantage. Up to you.
Okay, I'd let him roll at advantage, and then also guide him in case.
Guidance gives
Guidance.
you what? A D4?
A D4.
Alright, so 19.
Oh yeah, Seer can do that.
Oh, I rolled another 11. Oh, you have to do better than that. I'm gonna start giving bonuses to it soon. Okay. So nothing happens.
Um,
You do hear the
Like,
guy
but-
calling out in the darkness every once in a while. Like he's still stumbling around looking for you guys. Let's see if he gets any closer.
Can I do something during this watch?
Yeah.
So I tell Odayn, since you can't leave here, I'll just kill this guy.
what? Wait. What? Are you
Well,
sure?
you
don't
see,
leave it alone?
I have this urge to kill that guy, so I have to go.
Seraphina's scary
Uh,
sometimes.
well, I
Sorry,
can't
my dark
stop
passenger
you.
needs to be
Better
fed.
him than us.
I can't really stop you, but be careful out there because I also can't really help you in case you get in trouble.
All right. I will send a message in case I'm in trouble.
Do you want to take Melora with you?
No, she'll be much of a pain to protect. I have Seer with me, so
How does Melora react to that?
She looks insulted. Yeah, for sure. Kind of like she gives you a look, Odayn, like, "Hey, aren't you gonna say something?"
Like, what do you mean she's too much of a pain? She's sort of helped us before.
well, you see, she's just there. She can't even cast spells.
What are you talking about? She's been casting spells.
Well,
then-
during
well-
the whole time I'm away from the thing when she casts spells, she just does this kisses and
Didn't
useless
Melora
stuff.
summon an elemental?
Yeah, she
front
did.
of
Yeah,
us at
she
one
did a
point?
lot of spellcasting as soon as we entered the Feywilds.
Yeah.
Did?
She summoned
Yeah.
the elemental. What are you talking
Sure.
about?
She
I'm pretty sure
remembered a
the-
lot right before we came, like the night that we were partying, and then before we came to the Feywilds.
Oh, okay.
That's the whole reason why we're going to the Feywild, because Melora remembered.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, Melora, I won't be liable in case you die. Let's go.
Before she leaves, I'm gonna dispel magic that charm effect on her.
On Melora?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you can do that. Cool. So you do that. It dispels the effect on her. And she stands up and she says, "All right, let's go kill some stuff, I guess."
Be careful, as Odayn also casts dispel magic on Ishu while he's sleeping.
Let me see here, actually. So you go to cast it on Ishu while he's sleeping, and let's see here.
He's not sleeping.
Make a perception check, I guess. Yeah. Okay. He looks asleep. You go ahead and cast the spell, and then you hear wait.
18. It's also 18.
Okay. Okay. So meets
Because I still have guidance, right?
Yeah. So meets it, beats it. So yeah, you look over and you're like, he looks like he's faking being asleep, and you cast the spell, and there's kind of like a, and then he like the tension leaves his form. He actually seems to relax. Okay. So Melora and Seraphina step out of the hut. Where y'all going? You just gonna go look for this guy?
Yeah, we'll go ghost hunting. Let's go, Melora.
Let me bring you
Flying or
guys
walking?
over here.
Flying.
So
Can it fly both of you?
Oh, wow.
this is the
New
map.
map.
Yeah, this is the map I've been looking at for your campsite. This will be the map we used for
Ooh.
today's session, if anything happens. So those of you guys who are in the box, get in the box. Seer's going with here. All right. And And okay,
Wait, which way is the road?
I mean, the road, it kind of runs. Yeah, that's fair. Like it's kind of just like a walking path that goes like this over this hilly terrain. You don't see where I'm pushing.
Oh. No, we saw it.
I saw it.
It was like
In that case, I'll put the stone will be here.
All right, hang on. Let me just grab a stone.
I just figured the road was that way because that's what was on the other map. Doesn't
And
really
we'll
matter.
just use this. So where'd you want to put it? Right here? All right.
Right where I drew the circle, yeah.
Yeah. All right.
And it's only within 10 feet it hits, right? Or 5 feet, I mean.
Yes, 5 feet. So if it gets within 1 square of where it is, it will explode. All right. So you guys are gonna go looking for this guy. You do hear him calling out every once in a while, so he's probably not gonna be too hard to find.
Okay. We follow the voices or the voice.
Yeah. Melora lets you take the lead. Are you hopping on Seer?
Yeah, I'll hop on Seer.
Is there room for her on there too?
It's up to you. It's a large creature. I don't know. I'm not sure if it could have 2 medium.
Yeah, I think 2 might slow it down, right? Isn't that how it works with
Mhm.
large creatures?
Yeah. Unless she could enlarge him.
I don't think she knows enlarge or reduce. Yeah, she doesn't know that spell. I mean, she'll get on if you're offering.
Yeah, I thought she hates me, but okay.
Yeah, I mean, she's not like a huge fan of you. She definitely seems a little uneasy, but it's just because she doesn't really like trust you 100%.
You also
Okay.
are useless.
Yeah, you did just like insult her a bunch of times and then drag her out of the out of the hut. So, all right. So you guys hear the guy calling out, and you're just gonna fly towards him. Sure. He's stumbling around in the darkness. When you get to him, he's like shaking. He's got his hands together in front of his like and just below his chin, and they're kind of like pressed together, and he's still like muttering to himself. And he's saying like, how many pouches of that herb do we have? I think it was three pouches. It was cinnamon, right? And cinnamon sells for, I think it was 2 gold a pouch. Please, is there anyone out there, please? And he's like calling out. What do you guys do?
We rush towards him, and then I tell him, "Did you say your prayers?" And then, heck.
Okay, make an attack roll, I guess.
What size is he?
He's a medium size. He's just a human, so he's like a medium size person.
Okay.
Was a human.
Advantage on melee attack rolls against unmounted creature smaller than your mount. Yes, you get advantage.
And I was sure that it was undead, right? Because like this could have changed everything.
Yeah, he's definitely undead.
All right.
Do you want to make an insight check on him or anything?
Yeah.
All right.
With disadvantage on this one. Where's insight? Okay.
Okay. 14. Let me just roll a d20. See what you're up against. Okay. He seems earnest. Like, he seems like he believes what he's saying. Like
That he's human?
Yeah, like he doesn't seem to realize he's undead. He also doesn't seem to realize that he doesn't have eyes.
For sure.
And like he's going over this inventory of stuff that he's supposed to be like protecting or watching that's on some cart. Like everything he's been saying, he seems to believe. Now, whether it's true or not, maybe a different thing. But he seems to believe. From his behavior, you can gauge that this is not a creature that is trying to deceive us.
Okay.
It is undead.
Darn.
It is
undead.
It is undead, though. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I tell him, say your prayers and take a good whiff at this, and then I'll strike at him.
Okay. Yeah, there's just enough time for him to be like, oh, and then the sword hits him. Make an attack roll. Is that a 12 or a 25?
25, because advantage.
Oh yeah, because you're mounted thing. All right, you hit. Roll damage.
And then I'm gonna use my what do you call that? Divine Smite, because it's undead.
Okay. Roll your thing. Okay. And how do you want to kill this guy?
I just wanna lop off his head with my sword, and then alright, there's no more no more noise, so everyone could just sleep quietly tonight.
Yeah, so here's how we, the audience, see this scene go down. We see the two of you hop on the back of Seer, and Seer takes off, just gliding silently through the night. We see this guy standing there, and right as you're closing in on him in the darkness, we hear you say the line about, hey, did you say your prayers? And we see this guy like look up with his eyeless sockets, and there's kind of like a, huh? And then we just see you like fly by. There's like a, and then he's like standing there, and then his head just falls off and like rolls on the ground, and we see like a bunch of worms crawling out of it. And then we just cut back to you guys back on the owl. And yeah, you do the whole like what's the meme where they have like a samurai sword and they halfway unsheath it really quick or whatever, and then the thing gets cut in half. That's what happens. He dies.
All right, take a good look at that, Melora,
Yeah,
and learn.
She kind of makes a noise like ugh.
And then we head back and then go for our watch, and I tell Odayn what happened.
All right.
Is there anything else out there?
Not that I know of.
Yeah, you don't sense anything else or anything like that.
Did you get a closer look at it?
Well, it has no eyes. That's what I know. And it's dead.
It's very dead. She lopped its head off with like one swing.
All right. Well, as long as nothing else to worry about, it should be good, right?
You'll be fine.
Yeah, Melora just shrugs. Looked like there was a bunch of worms coming out of it. But yeah, we'll probably be fine. I don't think they can get in here.
No, I don't think they can either.
Yeah, she nods and sits back down. Okay. So is that all you guys do? You guys want to do anything else on your watch?
That's what I...
I think we'll just watch, and then actually, I think I will probably spend a 4th level spell slot because I'm gonna rest anyways to also dispel magic on Avachai.
All right. He is actually sleeping. But yeah, you can dispel the magic on him. No problem.
Okay. That's it. I think
Alright.
Odayn will just keep watch, looking out into the darkness with Melora.
Okay. So that ends first watch. Next watch is Vash and Ishu. Before we do that, you guys want to take our break?
Sure.
Break
Yeah.
time? All right. We'll be back in like 5 or 10. Get your drinks, go to the restroom, all that good stuff. And thanks for watching, watchers. Unrooted, you're awesome as always. And we'll be back in just a few minutes, guys. All right. Thanks. Bye. All right. I'm here. Let's see. Hey, are you guys back yet?
I'm back.
You're back.
I'm here.
Okay.
I'm here.
All right.
Back.
All right. Cool. So everybody but Wolf is back. So it's a good thing it's his watch. So Wolf just needs you to make a survival check, please. Oh, can't make it? No problem. You'll just roll a 0. Let's see here. I'm gonna go ahead and make my check. We'll wait on Wolf to get back from the pod here. Okay. So how are you guys feeling about today's session so far?
I'm waiting to get eaten by the ground.
yeah.
I'm waiting
noticed-
for Claes to get eaten by the ground.
Waiting for the base to drop.
I think everyone's like just afraid of dying out of nowhere here.
Yeah, I can tell. Like that was, that's kind of what I was going for. You guys are like treating everything like a potential threat. Okay, we have to kill that guy right now. Okay, let's
It's
watch
funny
him.
because Orilyn was gonna go see if the guy was a friend during her watch when it was just her. And now she can't.
No, see,
Oh, you don't know that. You could just like walk around, look for him.
I
Well,
think
she'll-
Arjun just
Lost
like
wandering
to
around.
kill things that are screaming while we're sleeping. That's really
Yeah.
it.
No, because Tim killed the last thing that was screaming while we were sleeping. But Orilyn won't be able to hear him anymore. Is what?
Oh, that's true.
So she won't be able to find him because she can't hear where he's yelling.
Mm-hmm. It's all right. There might be other stuff to hear. We'll see. Are you back with us, Wolf? Are you all right, bud?
Back.
All right.
Sorry.
No, you're fine, man. So it is your watch. Let's
Me and issue.
Yeah, you and issue. That's fair. And let's see here. Do you want to make survival? I guess issue
Sure.
can help you. Survival's wisdom.
Yeah.
He doesn't have a good wisdom check, but he can give you advantage on yours.
All right.
You gotta beat a 16.
I believe I have a level of exhaustion, so it's just straight.
Oh, okay. Okay, that's a 22. No
Good.
problem. You beat it.
Nice.
So no attacks during your watch.
Okay.
So what are you
During my watch,
What do you guys do?
can I pull out the vial with the half a worm in it and see if it's still alive?
Yes, and yes.
Okay. I'll probably spend a few minutes like just kind of looking that over a bit. I'm mostly relying on my ears at the moment to tell if something is coming nearby.
Okay. Do you still have the vial with the beetle thing?
Sure do. Yep.
Okay. And is this a similar vial that you have the worm in?
Yeah, they're just like potion vials that are empty.
Okay, so they're separate vials then.
Yeah.
All right. One
I
thing
had
you
a few extras.
Okay, yeah. So one thing you would notice with the worm is it keeps making a move to try to go for the top of the like the cork stopper, just like the beetle was doing. Now again, it's glass, so it can't really get purchase on the sides, and it's fairly easy to keep it in a way that it can't reach the top. But that's just something you would notice right away. It's like it's still wriggling around in there, and it looks like it's trying to reach for that stopper, try to get out.
Okay. Can I druidcraft grow a small flower from a seed from my bag of seeds?
Advantage. And can you make a wisdom saving throw for me?
From the scarf?
No.
Oh, okay. Sure. I have advantage on those. So.
All right, you're fine.
And I will druidcraft it, and then holding it in a way where the worm can't like try to get out. I'm gonna quickly unstopper it, drop the flower in the vial with the worm, and then stopper it and see what it does with the flower,
Okay.
like a little dandelion or something.
Yeah. Okay, so you drop the dandelion or whatever in there, and the worm reacts to it. It like goes towards it immediately. You see it start punching, like it looks like it's trying to burrow into it, but there isn't really much material to actually burrow into. So it ends up just like tearing it up, basically like biting chunks out of it.
Okay.
And the flower itself slowly, like visibly, starts to rot. And it doesn't like, it's already dead when you throw it in there, technically, because it's a picked flower.
Right.
So it doesn't like reanimate or turn into anything, but it just dies rapidly, like rots, like turns dead really quickly in reaction to like whatever the worm is doing to it.
Look at this issue.
What is it doing to the flower?
Well, I figured it was trying to eat Claes earlier, but I'm not even sure if that's its issue.
It's issue, you mean?
That's very clever issue.
I got jokes.
Oh yeah? Let's hear one.
What you got put me on the spot?
You said you had some.
Well, not on demand or anything. I'm not Odayn. I'm not like a professional.
What?
I mean, that guy knows how to entertain. Come back to me. I'll have something for you. Anyways, you were saying.
You see, the flower's in there, it tore to pieces, but it isn't consuming it. It's just infecting it.
Yeah. Why?
Your guess is as good as mine.
Oh, like, why isn't the flower coming back or whatever? Like, isn't that what happens to people who get the stuff in them?
Probably because it wasn't alive to begin with. I suppose I could try and put something bigger in there, but I don't think it'd be worth trying it. Who knows what it could do with it?
Yeah, it'll probably turn into that chest you had or something like that.
I missed that chest. I had a lot of
Why?
possibility to it.
That thing was disgusting.
Well, could have done something with it, maybe.
I mean, it would be great if you could eat it, but that stuff smelled foul. I mean, you'd think like a never-ending chest of meat would be a good thing. I'm running out of fingers.
Fingers from where?
You know, the ones that I had that we dried back in the cave that I've been carrying around and eating.
Good God, issue. That was months ago.
Well, it was dried. It keeps for a while. And plus, you know, kobolds, we eat pretty much anything.
I just give him a stare for a minute.
What?
So you have a joke yet?
All right. I got something. All right. So, if the dragon goddess enjoys hot beverages, I guess you could say that Tiamat drinks tea a lot. Ha. Come on, that's funny. No, nothing. All right. All right. I got another one. All right. All right. So you better start taking care of your hair. Otherwise, you'll kobold.
Jeez, issue. Okay, that one was pretty funny.
If you glance over at Orilyn, she's smiling.
Asleep.
Somebody
She
donate.
doesn't sleep.
Somebody donate. I didn't see who it was. I think it was unrooted. Probably because it has to be. Somebody donated bits, and the sound effect was a fart noise. Like right.
Yeah, I heard that.
Right at the perfect time.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you for that. That made my day.
Holy shit.
Oh.
Just be careful with those jokes, please. I'm trying to keep this thing alive, not kill it.
You're not smart enough for kobold humor.
That's very possible.
All right. I'll leave the entertaining to one of those guys. Points at
Yeah,
Claes, Odayn.
Work on new material.
Yeah, okay. All right.
I'm gonna summon the wildfire spirit and have it go out and just do this quick, like, perimeter during my watch.
Don't you have to
Probably
go
send-
outside to summon it?
I'll stick my hand out. I don't. It doesn't say how I summon it. I just will it
Yeah.
into existence. So I don't know if I have to. If I have to, I'll stick my hand out.
I mean, I think you can't cast spells through the barrier. It's not really a spell though, right? Like it's I don't know.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's just
you can do it. I don't care. It doesn't you can do the thing you're trying to do, yes.
Yeah, I send it about 60 feet out, and I just have it do like I have it continually fly around a little ways up above the trees and just keep watch
All right. Can you make a perception check
with it or me.
with it?
Sure.
And
Find it.
okay. I definitely didn't roll in secret right before you and think, oh, that was a terrible roll or anything like that. Okay. It does not see anything.
It doesn't come back. It just flies until it poofs out of existence, which should signal the end of my watch.
Okay. So you just you just sing this thing out there and it's flying around, patrolling for the whole time. And
Mhm.
yeah, it doesn't get attacked or interrupted or anything. And so are you and Ishu just sitting there talking and stuff the whole time?
Yeah, probably. And I'm showing him the beetle and just trying to get him interested in something beyond jokes.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. I mean, he definitely is interested in what you got going on. He's just a little freaked out by it. Like he's kind of looking at you like a mad scientist or something.
Oh, and I will pass him a. Or did I already pass out the healing potions? I think I did. Never mind.
Make sure I put it in his inventory.
I don't have them anymore, so I think I did.
Okay. Yeah.
Did Odayn tell Vash that he dispelled magic on Ishu?
No.
I don't think so. Smash has just been watching him, and like that's why he chose this watch.
Yeah,
Mm.
he hasn't seemed like particularly interested in your scarf or anything. Like you probably would notice that.
Ishu's pretty wily.
He is, yeah. Okay. All right. Well,
Yeah, if I don't sense anything, I'll wake up. I guess it's just Orilyn, right?
Yeah.
So I don't have to wake anyone up.
You don't. Yeah, you don't even have to wake Orilyn up because she just comes out of her trance when it's time.
Here we go.
Yep. Cool. Well, good watch. Nothing happens. You rolled super well, so no interruption.
Yay.
All right. Now, who's on third? It was Orilyn, and was there someone else?
It's just Orilyn.
Nope, just Orilyn this time around.
Okay, yeah.
Well,
and then
and
last
Melora.
Yeah, I guess.
Oh
And
yeah, and
Seer.
Melora.
Yeah, I
And
guess so.
Seer.
I mean, she's not really like keeping watch. She's just like relaxing. Maybe I don't know,
drinking some water or something. She does this thing often where she like she doesn't really, she keeps like a cup of water, but she doesn't really drink it. She's always kind of like staring into it or like messing with it, like sloshing it around in her hand and just like watching the water. She does stuff like that a lot. And then fourth watch is you and Claes. Okay, so make your survival check.
This is bad. Nobody did watch with me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
You
assuming
don't have inside.
Melora is
Yeah.
not helping.
I mean, if you ask her to, hey, you want to help me keep watch, you can do that.
Yeah. I think when Orilyn gets up and Vash and Yushu have settled down, she'll move over to Melora and gesture out like, "Have you seen anything yet so far? Or do you want to help me keep watch?"
Yeah, sure. You're not gonna kill anything, are you?
No, but I was thinking of making some friends. But I don't hear the voice anymore, so maybe he wandered off.
Yeah. Right. Well, about that. Well, his head sort of wandered off from his body.
Orilyn just stares at Melora like,
She
what?
she like casts she like tilts her head over towards Seraphina. She says, I guess she wanted to take care of the threat before it became more of a problem.
I see.
Right.
So with Melora helping, that negates my disadvantage. No, because I've had my full rest technically,
Have you?
right?
Oh yeah, because you just need your, was it 4 hours
I
of
just-
meditation?
Yeah, 4 hours of trance.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the full rest.
Well,
Okay, so
do
with
you
Melora helping, I have advantage then.
do you still have to have 4 hours of like downtime, not doing anything? Because that is part of
That's
a
a
long
good
rest.
question.
Like not having strenuous activity.
It just here, I'll link it. It just says that after 4 hours of trance meditation, I have the same benefit as 8 hours of
Oh.
sleep for a human.
Oh.
So I think
I think you're good.
I'm
Yeah.
good.
Yeah.
So with Melora's help, I'd have advantage.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
All right. I'm gonna give this a +2. All right. Let's see. Okay. Still rolled an 11. No big deal. Yeah. So it's fairly quiet. You do hear like a couple animal noises in the distance, but nothing comes near a camp or anything like that. So what do you,
During
yeah, what do you guys do?
she's since now she can't really go make friends, and she's not gonna wander off and hope that she can make friends with random things she runs into. Orilyn is gonna just keep sitting next to Melora, and like she'll point at Odayn and say, "Have you thought of how to get it out of him without killing him yet?"
Well, I was kind of hoping it would come to me when the time was right. I can't imagine I would have taken such a big risk if I didn't think it would work, right?
Yeah.
And to be honest, something about this place feels familiar. I'm not sure what it is. It's very different. It doesn't always look like this, right?
No. Let me check something. No. I don't think it can. Could I, with minor illusion, create something like a little painting?
Yeah, link the spell. Let's take a look. I think you can.
Should.
Sound or image of an object.
Like a
Uh,
5x5 painting?
It's a pretty big painting.
image of an
Yeah.
object, such as a chair. I mean, if it can be as big as a chair,
Yeah.
or a small chest, no larger than 5 foot.
Probably not actually 5x5 foot painting, but a painting that she can hold in her hands easily.
Yeah. I think you
She
can.
would do a minor illusion and have it look like the painting. Have the painting look like how the Feywilds was before she left.
Oh, okay. Is there
this
any bodies of water in the painting?
If there's any near where Orilyn grew up, then she would have it. Basically, she's having it look like where she grew up because she knows that area best.
Okay. Okay. Let me roll a d20 here. Actually, tell you what. I will do one better and give her a wisdom check. Okay. She nods, like she seems to recognize what you're showing her. And she says, wasn't there some really nice rivers that passed through the lands near that? What do they call it? Bluff? It was like she gestures to like a part of the painting where there's like a hill or something.
Orilyn will recast minor illusion to change the painting to look like a body of water that she might remember.
Yeah. She grins when she sees it, and she smiles and she says, "Yes, yes. I've been there before. I think I know someone that was there. She will make another check here. Ooh. Yes, definitely. Definitely. No, that's it. This is where the Nereids came from. This is where we're from, I think. Well, wait. Was it here? No, we came here. We're from the plane of water. We came here though. This was I've been here before, definitely. I think I have family here.
Do you think they would be alive?
She kind of like looks up and to one side, like and like kind of like furrows her brow for a minute.
Are they as strong as you? As you were?
It's complicated. Right. No, my father was here. It's still blurry. He was mean, though. I don't think he would help us. There was someone left here. They could still be alive. More powerful? I don't know. I'm pretty strong.
Yeah, you're very strong. I was just wondering because you're still getting your memories and powers back. Maybe somebody here who hasn't lost the powers.
We could check. I remember a thing I could do. Do you have? There's different things I could use for it. She takes a look at this cup of water she's holding, and then she just like pours it out, and she's like, "No, that's not good enough. Do you have like a crystal ball or A silver mirror, maybe a font of water would be good enough if it was blessed. Avachai could do that.
Does it have to be crystal?
Reflective surface would be ideal.
Orilyn pulls out the drift globe. This is glass.
How much is a drift globe worth?
I don't know because this one's the limited use version and not the
Yeah.
unlimited one.
It'd be 1 to 500, wouldn't it? Because that's the level of magic item it is.
Yeah.
Or is it 1 to 100? Something like that.
Either way, it's not enough. Drift globe. She shakes her head. No, it has to be something more prized than that.
I mean, this is pretty important to me.
She says, look, I remember a spell that it will let me take a look at things. I just need a proper focus to use.
Does it break it?
No, shouldn't.
How much does it have to be worth?
She kind of like she looks uneasy. She makes a face like 1,000 gold.
I don't go anything like that.
Okay. What about that?
The things I have that could possibly work are magnifying glass, the drift globe, and my focus.
Magnifying glass. Ugh.
Those are only worth 100.
What about that mirror that the bird guy had?
I don't know where that is.
Darn it. It's okay. We'll figure something out. Like I said, a large font of water could work. If I could probably bless it myself. To be honest, it would probably be the same thing. I would think. Wait, if we find like a really large pond or lake, maybe. I mean, it's kind of like a font, right? And I don't know. I'm reaching here.
It's too bad. I think Claes bought his alchemy jug when nobody else was around, right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
Orilyn doesn't know about that, but we could totally use that. maybe when the others wake up, when it's time for fourth watch slot, we can ask. Who all was fourth watch? Claes. Was it just Claes joining?
And you.
Claes and you.
Yeah.
And
Well,
Melora.
Maybe when Claes wakes up,
Odayn's
he might know
Yeah,
something.
She nods. All right.
Oh, could you use the Eye of Seer?
What?
Wait, what?
Are you talking
I'm
about?
saying Seer would be awake too.
Are you
It's
talking?
shiny.
Are you talking about the owl?
Yeah.
It has
A
eyes.
dead owl. The
I don't-
skeleton owl.
It's just glowing, but it's not really like
I mean,
Not a
real eyes.
reflective eye.
Yeah, no.
she just looks at you questioningly.
Never mind.
I like how you just offered someone else's familiar's eye.
Yeah, he's so protective of Thea.
She didn't mean to pull it out. She said it doesn't get consumed. Orilyn doesn't know whether it has to be pulled out or not.
Okay. All right. So
But so what when you use this spell, what would you be using it to do again?
I can sort of um I can sort of spy on things, I guess is the best way to put it. I can see things. I just have to know a little bit about what I'm looking for. Maybe something that belonged to it could help make it more likely to work. But basically, I can see them no matter essentially how far away they are, or see an area. Like I could look at this. She gestures towards the illusionary painting space, and or if I just think on the memory of the person I'm looking for, might be able to see them. Like I
Rowan
was
perks up with this. How many? If once we get the thing to look at through, how many times can you use this?
Right now, I don't know, probably not a lot, maybe once a day at most. I don't know. Maybe eventually I could do it
Good
more.
enough. Maybe we can use it to find the survivors.
Right. Yeah, that's a good idea. I don't know any of them, though. I don't think.
That's all right. I probably don't either, unless some of my family's in there, and I think they are. So I can help with that.
Right. Right. Okay. I'm sure there's I'm sure they're fine. We'll get to them.
Orilyn recasts Minor Illusion several more times throughout this watch to show Melora paintings of her family.
Okay. Yeah, she nods. She says, "What is it that you're called? Eladrin or something like that?
Yeah,
Weren't you guys like the rulers here or whatever? Wasn't this
no,
place?
the Sealy and unsealy courts are the rulers.
But-
Archfey.
But the Eladrin, they were like special, right? They're not like, she gestures towards Claes.
Oh, well, we just have civilized settlements.
She kind of like squints when you say civilized. Like this.
I imagine his people live in the forests rather than in buildings of large communities.
Okay. So they're closer to nature, or
I don't know. Some of them might have lived in Mithrandan. Dane.
yeah. Okay.
But like Mithrandan is primarily an Eladrin city, so I imagine there is more of my people than others.
Right. I just seem to remember what was it? You said Archfey, right? I seem to remember them looking upon the Eladrin more favorably than the rest.
Yeah, I think that's why Lord Oberon chose my family to become a patron for us to be warlocks.
Oh. Okay. Well, that sounds interesting. What does that do? Being A warlock.
Well, it's the reason why I can do magic.
Is it like a warrior thing?
Well,
It's got-
usually they agree to share their magic with you, and then in exchange you do things for them.
Oh. That sounds terrible. So, like, if you disobey them, you lose your powers?
It depends.
Wait. I could do that. I think I could do that.
Probably.
I think I could.
I mean, if you're as strong as Lord Oberon, then yes.
Oh, that's a good idea. How would you guys like to be my warlocks?
I can't.
Warlocks.
I'm already.
It's a weird
I'm
word.
I'm already Lord Oberon's warlock.
Well, I need people for war too, right? If I'm going to be a god or whatever. Is that what they do? That's what they do, right? That's what.
No, we don't. We don't always do war. I mean, I was sent to try to help save the Feywilds and Lord Oberon, and I guess their homes. But I wasn't originally sent for war.
Oh, is that not what it means? It's
No.
Oh, okay. So it's
I
not
don't
like,
know why they call it warlock. I didn't really pay attention to that part of my studies.
right. Okay. All right. Well, that's fine, I guess. Maybe I don't need warlocks or, worshippers or whatever.
Well, maybe some of the others might want to become your warlock. If Timothy was still here, maybe he could have become one of yours.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
He didn't know who his was for a long time. I don't know if he even remembered who his was in the end.
Yeah. Well, I guess that's the way it goes sometimes. Like
I don't understand how you can't know who your patron is, because they're supposed to ask you to do things for them. It's kind of hard to do that when you don't remember who they are.
Well, maybe he just didn't talk about it with you guys.
Maybe. I think he just didn't remember.
Okay. Well, that sounds kind of sad. Can we talk about something else?
Yeah. She'll keep changing the paintings. Once she runs out of family members to show, she'll show her like her home and her favorite parts of her home, and
I'm imagining like a slide projector now.
yeah, basically every time she recasts Minor Illusion, it changes.
Yeah. Awesome. So, do you guys want to spend the rest of your watch doing that? Should be fine. You rolled well. You're not going to be interrupted. So we can pick up on fourth watch if you guys want.
Yeah,
And-
as soon as it's time to wake Claes up, Orilyn is like hovering over him.
All right. Claes?
Yep.
When Claes wakes up, he kind of looks around. Why are you standing over me?
Do you have a big shiny thing with 1,000 gold.
Her people are civilized.
I scratch my head. I don't tend to carry anything that valuable on me. I usually give it away. So, no.
She looks disappointed and looks over at Malora and is like, he says he doesn't have anything.
She shrugs. That was worth a shot. Maybe we can.
Claes
figure something
shrugs
out.
also.
She might know some people here who, if they're alive, could help, but she has to be able to cast a spell. See them.
Do you guys want to make your survival check?
Claes is still trying to figure out if Orilyn's like secretly plotting to kill him or something. He just woke up with her standing over him.
She used to do that a lot when she first joined the party, too, to everybody.
I'll give Orilyn help because I have disadvantage right now if I do it.
Okay. So, I guess you get one more survival check with advantage.
All right.
I'm gonna do a +4 this time.
That
Ooh.
was almost a 20 for.
Oh, still didn't make it. All right.
I'm
It's
glad.
okay. All right. So, nothing happens. You hear like the faint growling sound off in the distance, but nothing's gonna interrupt you guys, or anything. Continue.
Claes just kind of looks at Orilyn a little bit suspiciously and then continues on with his watch for a little bit.
She moves back to sit next to Melora and she'll just start talking to her. Like, so maybe as we're going, if we come across the pond or something, we can try a spell.
She nods. Yeah. I mean, assuming that, well, it has to be fresh water, clean, you know. I'm not sure if this, she kind of just gestures all around stuff, has any effect on the water here, like it seemed to, well, where we came from.
Right.
But it shouldn't be a problem. I'm sure we can work it out. And she's like, don't you think? And then standing, like, I guess from right outside the hut, you hear Nirnham's voice. And you hear him say, yeah, I do think so. Let me see here. You pull up his thing. Where is he?
Orilyn looks to where the voice sounded like it came from.
Yeah. I gotta pull up. Can't find his sheet for some reason. But I gotta pull up his thing that he does. Here. So. It looks like Nirnham standing there right outside the boundary of the hut. The only difference is there's like a silvery cord that you can see extending from the back of his shoulder blades, and it trails
Wait.
behind him.
How did he hear us?
The hut isn't soundproof. It's only opaque, so they can't see into it.
I thought that things couldn't hear us, but we could hear things.
No, we can see things, but they can't see.
That is correct, I think. Can you link Tiny Huts so we can take a look?
Sure.
I was thinking the same thing, and I just read it over.
There he is.
Hmm.
Found his sheet.
Okay, so the first time we used it, we did it wrong, I think.
Yeah.
Because I remember the first time we did it, we were like on our way to the cave, and we kept poking our head out to take part in the conversation.
Oh.
Right. Right.
Oh yeah.
In the
I
rain.
remember that.
Yeah, with the orc guy that we mercifully killed.
Yeah, there's been a lot of that. Okay. So, yeah, he doesn't walk into the hut or anything. He's just standing there outside the hut. There's this silvery cord that extends from between his shoulder blades and trails behind him for about a foot before it fades to invisibility. And okay, I'm just gonna read this little bit of stuff here. All right, yeah, and he's just sort of like standing there with his arms folded in front of him, and just like watching you guys. He's not like being creepy or anything. He's just kind of like half smiling.
Oh, wait, which side is he standing on?
Yeah.
Let's see. I'll roll a d4. If he rolls a 1, there's a click sound and then an explosion. Let's see. Let's see here.
Is this his actual? Is this a physical thing, or is this like an astral projection? Though, would that thing trigger if it was a?
Okay, he rolled a 4.
Yes, we don't know.
You'll never know now.
Orilyn looks at him suspiciously. I thought you couldn't come here.
He says, well, not really here, am I? He just kind of holds his hand out and like points behind to the cord.
I don't know what that means.
He says, astral body. Real one's back in, well, where I left it. Anyways, I do think there's someone here you could help with that. I have an old friend who happens to be in the area. You guys, you're headed to Mithrandane, right? It's the closest place, just assuming.
Yes.
Right. So, there's an old friend used to help us out way back. He's a wizard now. Part of the ones for what was it called? The capital city. I can't remember the name. I'm drawing a blank. Let me see here. Creation. That's right. Oops. Okay. Yeah, he says he runs major defense with some of the other highly powerful wizards in creation, but he happens to be in the Feywild right now, and he does have a place here. He squints at you.
How much do you know of what's happened to us since we came here?
What do you mean? You've been gone just a few moments. I had just enough time to get back to the inn and cast this spell. I told you I'd keep an eye on you guys, right? I would check in.
So, Mithrandane was attacked.
Doesn't that happen here?
By, I think the Liars.
He grimaces.
And they've been destroying the Feywilds with not vegetation. And the people of Mithrandane the survivors went into hiding in the Feydark, would your friend be with the survivors or still in the city?
He says, he wasn't in the city. He has we'll call it a home, tower, a pocket dimension, really is what it is, between here and there. He's smart enough to keep himself out of the way of these things, I think. And he's a crafty one, crafty enough to elude heaven, so I really doubt they would find him.
How would we be able to find him if he's in a pocket dimension?
Well, he's going to be looking for you. And like I said, you're headed to Mithrandain. You should be passing right through the area where he keeps it. I sent a message to him, told him to look out for a group of adventurers who might need some help or just a warm bed for a night on their journey. And if there's anyone here who can help you, this is it.
What does he look like?
He kind of smirks. Well, he takes many forms, but almost always a good-looking, charismatic man. Not his true form, though, just between you and me.
A human
He nods.
form is what he prefers?
Yeah, he nods. Don't worry, it wasn't the guy she killed out here. Already found the body while walking up. Looks like some animals have gotten at it. I would avoid those if I were you all.
Yeah. So if he changes form, how will we know for sure it's him and not a pretender?
Oh, trust me, you'll know. It's quite a strange place. Just look for a tower. I told him to make it not subtle. But he is a bit of an oddball, and like I said, not exactly trusted by heaven. Just be careful. Don't let him, take advantage of you guys. If he wants a favor in exchange for help, that's up to you guys. But just, think twice. I mean, the guy's, let's be honest, he's kind of a blasphemy.
Right.
Look, I'm kind of breaking the rules by even getting him involved, to be honest with you. Just, maybe. Well, I mean, your friends, of course, can know he's here. Obviously, they're going to talk to him, but just, keep it on the down low. If you talk to any of us other, like Rifa, maybe don't let him know you met this guy.
We'll see. I can't promise anything for them because most of them have a mind of their own. And she points at the sleeping people. And Claes, because he has disappeared on her multiple times. And she doesn't know him very well. You probably should have showed up when everybody was awake, but I guess you couldn't know that we were in the middle of a rest.
Wait, how long has it been for you?
A day?
A day, really? Wow.
We rescued a dryad in her grove, and then we made it as far as we could go before we started getting too tired.
Oh wow, a full day. Well, no, that could be a good sign. 'Cause it's only been moments since you all left. So I'd say that's a good thing, right? We were worried about, well, I don't know, maybe we didn't talk about it. I was kind of worried about timing being off. Understand?
Yeah, I mean, timing to get here is fine, it seems, but timing to get back might be hard,
That's the
right?
problem. Yeah, you're right. That's the big problem. Well, I guess we'll cross that bridge when we get to it, or what have you.
Oh, by the way, since you're there, I forgot to ask Aang to make sure that somebody who knows plants takes care of Trimothy.
What? Trimothy.
Yeah. He's in a big pot with what was it, Judgment?
Yeah, yeah. So
A big pot with symbols of judgment all over it. Looks like a tiny spruce.
are you are you asking the herald of the tower to water your plants for you while you're gone?
Yes.
Not like she was asking him to ask someone to
Yeah.
just be a messenger.
Yeah, he looks really uninterested. But there's and he's kind of being dismissive, but he is just like, yeah, sure, we'll have someone take care of that.
It's very important.
Right. No, I'm sure it is. But the guy you're looking for, his name, let's see here, is. Why don't we just do a random gen name? I'm in the mood to do a random gen name for this guy. Not that name. It's Ubrama the Ambivalent.
Ooh. Brahma.
It's with a U. Yeah.
Ooh, bruh.
Ubrama.
Ooh,
Yeah.
brah or ooh, breh?
You got it, Vash. That's fine. We'll accept that spelling. I like it.
I winged it.
And he says, just tell him that, Nirnham sent you. And also, he says also, don't let the name fool you. He's really not that ambivalent, okay?
I don't trust names here, anyways.
It's probably a good idea. He has a thing for the Feywild, so he's really all about whatever stuff goes on here, the tricks, I guess. Or I don't know. He's just a big fan of your
He's a
home.
big fan, so we should not tell him our names. Thank you. I will keep that in mind.
All right. And with that, I think maybe you blink or something, and he's just gone. And okay. So, not enough information to really be of much help, as always. But that's just Nirnham, so.
Yeah.
Claes just shakes his head as he disappears. Don't trust him. Not one bit.
Same. But he could prove to be a friend. I don't know.
Wait, Melora says, wait, why don't we trust him? He seems alright.
I don't trust him because he kept breaking into my room.
Kept?
You were there.
Oh yeah, he did keep coming back. That was the thing. Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, it could have been worse, I suppose. Didn't somebody blow a hole in the wall or something?
Yeah, that was him.
Shit.
You just keep blaming it on someone else. Okay.
She got somebody to believe her. I think it was Vash.
Wasn't Melora there when that happened?
Yeah, Melora and Odayn were there when that happened. I think she got Vash to believe that Nirnham did that to her wall.
Yeah, she just squints at you. Okay.
Yeah, that's great.
All right. Yeah, she just like squints at you and she's like, okay. So that's not a good thing to do to somebody, I guess.
Especially not a lady.
Well,
You should always knock and wait for permission to enter.
I mean, yeah, he's like a saint or something, so he's probably not even like he probably knew there was nothing going on. And
Even Lord Oberon knocked first.
did he? Like that seems kind of strange. Knock like what on doesn't he like own everything? Seems kind of weird to knock on your own door.
He's just a weird kind of guy.
You need to come get it.
All right. So you have the not cool to just like barge into a lady's room talk with with Melora. All right. Towards the end of your watch, which is the time that everyone will be waking up, long rests completed. Refresh all your spells and HPs and all that stuff.
You called me in your sleep.
Go ahead. What did you say,
Shoot,
Vash?
damn it! You called me in your sleep.
What? Did I?
Your side.
Did I? I did. Did I?
Do we wake up and Ishu is latched on like a cat to Vash's face?
Let's see. Maybe he's just like having angry dreams. He's not latched onto his face, but he did clearly scratch. Like there's like it's bad. Like you're bleeding a little bit. I'm not gonna roll damage on you or anything, but yeah, maybe he's just having angry dreams.
Make that dome any bigger there, Odayn.
Nope, you get what you get.
Mm.
And
While you were sleeping. While you were sleeping, your
nothing.
friend showed up.
Wait.
The shady one with the hat.
Then he's like,
The rude one
Me?
who breaks into ladies' rooms without permission.
wait,
What did he say?
Nirnham showed up?
Yeah, that one.
I thought he said he
Um,
couldn't come here.
Rejection of him, at least.
Yeah, he had a silver cord attached to him.
Okay. Hell, that's supposed to
He
mean.
said he has a friend here who lives in a pocket dimension that apparently you can access somewhere between here and Mithrandain. And his name is Ubramar the Ambivalent, but don't believe the ambivalent part.
Even though it just means like it means like nothing. It's like doesn't mean he's good or bad. It just means like mixed.
And
Yeah.
so he's a wizard, and apparently he can help us find people. Melora remembered that she can cast a spell that lets us see people. But she needs something shiny, like a mirror or an orb, worth 1,000 gold.
The other two.
And your friend thinks that Ubramar can help us with that.
So, does Nirnham plan on popping in every day? He's gonna check on us?
Oh, he thought it had just been a few minutes since he sent us here. He didn't realize
what?
it had been a whole day already.
Well then, if it was only a few minutes for him, that means we're not going to see him for a week.
Well, I let him know the time, and maybe he'll check on us more, realizing how long it's been.
It's too early for this.
It's me every day.
So what's our play here? Do we keep going? Do we look for this Ibrahim guy?
Well, he said that because Ubramar is on the way to Mithrandain, he sent a message to him to tell him to look out for us. There's supposedly a tower, but I don't know what it looks like. Apparently he was told to make it not subtle so that we can see it, but he didn't describe it.
That work. If anything on, if we can see it, these things can see it. How is it not going to be attacked?
That's what I was thinking.
I feel like our main objective keeps shifting. First, we were supposed to go to Oberon's palace, and then we're heading to somewhere else to go find people to
But
help
if
us.
he-
But now we're gonna go find somewhere else to go find someone else to help us.
No, if he can help us get into Oberon's palace, then we can skip the part of finding the survivors until after we've brought Oberon back.
Oh, also, not the important part, but he's not my friend.
So long story short, Nirnham knew this super powerful wizard, and he was like, "Hey, I think they're going here. Can you meet him where they would be on the way there? Like, can you just like pop up your things somewhere? Since you're already going to be in the Feywild, can't you just move your mobile home to where they'll run into you on the way to where they're going?" That's basically what happened.
I think the players are confused. I think the characters are
Yeah.
confused.
Yeah.
Orilyn forgot to add some things. She'll throw these in. He also said he's not the guy that Seraphina killed. And she looks at Seraphina.
Vash looks at Seraphina.
And also not to tell anyone else about him. Because apparently creation doesn't like him.
Like him more already.
You're not gonna give him any of the other warnings about the guy or anything? Like,
Ella has a lot to remember. What were the other warnings?
well, you were like, yeah, we shouldn't give him our names, and he was like, be careful around him because he's basically like, he's kind of a shady guy. Heaven doesn't really trust him, and they can't find him. Even though he works with Heaven, and he obviously talks to this guy. But he's like, yeah, but Heaven's kind of looking for him. He's kind of a blasphemy.
I suppose she could bring that stuff up too. She'll be like, so he's apparently a huge fan of the Feywilds, which means he might like some of the customs, which means don't give him your full name. That can be bad. Also, the reason why he doesn't want us talking about him to other people, specifically people from creation, is creation can't find him, but if they know that we're in contact, they might be able to find him. I don't know.
I agree with you, Odayn. This just keeps getting more complicated.
Yeah. So, simple question, hopefully. Where are we going now?
I think we should find the survivors, regroup, and then go to try to save Oberon. I don't think that we should risk any chances with wizards that not even the person who recommended that we meet him trust.
Hard to poke holes in that logic.
Sounds good to me. I'm glad that guy stopped crying. That was kind of annoying.
Orilyn looks at Seraphina.
He was undead anyways. Nothing
What
you
do
could
you-
do.
What do you think, Melora? I mean, we're sort of here because you said that you can help us with Oberon. I think your input will be very useful.
Well, he said that this guy might be able to help, and sounds like he's pretty powerful. But he also said he might want a favor in return, and that he's not super trustworthy, so to be careful. But he is on the way. It's not like we'd have to go out of the
Think
way.
about the kind of person that we're talking about. Saying that someone else isn't trustworthy, that's a big red flag.
Right. Well, I mean, look at you guys. No offense.
That's exactly what I'm saying. He thought we were trustworthy.
Oh, I don't.
Obviously,
I don't think he thinks you all are that trustworthy.
I don't think you're all trustworthy.
Let's just
Except for you, and she points at Odayn.
Well, I trust everyone here, so I feel like someone should come up with a plan, and then we will do that.
Well, if he's looking for us anyways, we could still meet him but not go to his tower. And if we decide that we might be able to trust him enough to get him to help us, maybe we could work with him, or we could just say, hey, thanks for meeting us. We're on our way. See ya. He could be a friend.
Well, if this guy's supposed to be some like powerful wizard and he's looking for us, does that mean that he knows where we are right now?
He knows we're on our way to...
Ishu looks really uneasy when you say that.
He knows we're on our way to Mithrandain, and when Nirnham showed up, Melora and I had just been talking about her spell that lets her see people, and he said he thinks he knows somebody that can help us with that, so maybe his friend can see us. If he can help us with it, maybe he can already see us.
Sounds like we don't need to look for him, then let him find us. We'll just keep doing what we're doing.
Maybe he's like Nirnham, so let me try something. And Odayn's gonna be like, Ubrama, if you could hear us,
Oh, Jesus
let
Christ.
us know somehow. Send us a sign.
All right. So
Is the tiny hut gone now, by the way?
That's what I was
If
gonna-
she
It should
does
be.
this assign magically,
That's what I
then
was about
it
to
won't
get
come
to.
through.
So I
Yeah.
think
It should be gone at the end of the long rest.
Yeah, it would
Oh,
be.
right, because it only lasts 8 hours.
Mhm.
Right.
Okay.
So that's what I was gonna get at. I was gonna be like, all right, in response, the tiny hut disappears. But if it's already gone, you don't get a response.
Hey, Odayn.
Actually, I take that back.
Yeah. Hey, Odayn.
Whose passive is above
God
14?
damn it. Me. 19.
Okay. Anyone else?
Mine
Cheers,
is at
passive. That's
14.
15.
Nope.
Okay. Those who have a passive above 14 would hear growling noises coming from the bushes around you guys. Nothing is attacking
Oh.
yet. Go ahead, Wolf.
Odayn, just try to remember where the hell we are. Maybe you want to be just a bit quieter.
Also, that reminds me, the animals in the area kind of ate of the flesh of the guy that she killed, and she puts Seraphina, and Nirnham told us to be wary of those. We should probably get going.
Well, I've been asking this whole time where we're going.
Same place we were going yesterday. Let the
North.
wizard find us.
Yeah.
All right, well then lead the way, Orilyn. It seems like you're the only one who knows where we're going.
So, as you guys look around to see where you're going,
I'm going to cast Dark Vision on myself.
you cast Dark Vision on yourself. Now they don't get the jump on you, but there's a couple things around here. Now they rolled really shitty on their stealth, but they've been kind of hanging out around camp like all night long. So they ate the body.
I just want to say that's more than a couple.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4,
Too late,
5,
we've got company.
6.
Gosh.
They're pretty horrifying looking. Those of you who are familiar with Displacer Beasts, they look like that, but these are definitely corrupted by flesh. And to be honest, they probably were already before they ate the guy.
Right.
So,
Oh, wait, is that the guy right there?
yeah, that's the guy.
He's way closer than I thought he was.
I mean, I just put him on
Who's-
there. I just put him on
Oh,
there
okay. I
while
was
you
gonna say,
guys
he was
were
like
talking.
100 feet away before.
Yeah, I just threw. I was like, we need to have a body on the map somewhere, so I just like threw a corpse on while you guys were talking.
I see.
All right. I mean, we can put him like, it doesn't matter where he is. We can put him like way over here.
It's fine. Yeah.
All right. So let's bring up the turn order, clear it out, and let's have you guys roll initiative.
Long rest, baby.
You guys were killing it on those survival checks. At least you got a long rest in before you had to fight these things.
Using
Hey.
my
Yeah.
inspiration on initiative.
All right.
Same.
Make sure you click your token.
Oh, I did forget that.
I think I will also do inspiration on initiative.
All right. Let's see here.
Nice. Good thing I did.
Do
Oh, I just
issues.
realized what time it is.
Yeah.
It's too late for me to use initiative or inspiration on mine, huh?
What do you mean? Is it? Is it too late? Like
Because
this
I
session?
already,
Nah, go ahead.
because I already rolled.
Go ahead. That's fine.
We're still
Okay.
rolling.
So let's see if this one's better. Nope.
No.
Go back to my 14.
Right. Ishu did not roll well. Let's see. Avachai.
I forgot to click my token.
Oh, okay. Just
Oh, that didn't work.
just re-roll it, and I'll change it. What was it supposed to
Alright.
be? An 11?
11 something, 11, 14.
All right.
There's the good roll.
Yep. Of course. That's how it goes. Okay. Yeah. 11. There we go.
I know this is a bad time to bring it up, but we never did any experience
No,
in
we
all
didn't.
that role
No, we
play.
didn't. Yeah, so everybody just go ahead and take 6 experience. And yeah, we'll have to get back into the groove of doing it once we took a week off, basically. All right.
I think we took a few weeks off.
Yeah,
Yeah.
kind of did.
We did two weeks
Oh,
gone.
okay. Yeah, well, time's just been a blur for me with everything that's been going on.
Same.
Right. So there's that. Now we gotta roll these things.
Oh wow. There's 6.
It just rolled 1. Okay, so I'll just have them all go on the same turn. What was the first one? 13? I'll just have it use the 13.
Yeah, 13.
Okay. And
You've got to click each individual token if you want it to roll
Yeah.
for each one.
I just don't want to take the time to do that.
Yeah.
All right. So it looks like Odayn is first. Let's put on our fight music. All right, Odayn, what you doing?
Let's see. What is it gonna do? They're so far from each other.
It's almost like they heard you guys talking and surrounded you.
Mm-hmm.
No way. That wouldn't happen.
I guess we'll try to attack. None of this is difficult terrain, right? Even though it's like hilly.
Nah, I'm not gonna give you difficult terrain.
He's gonna attack this one
All right.
with Aliyah. Let's go and see if this hits.
You have disadvantage.
Oh, but I had disadvantage.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
Does that hit?
Did you roll 2 19s? Yeah, 19 hits.
So it's 8 damage. Just 8.
Okay.
And then I'm going to use one of my bardic inspirations to do my flourish. So I'm gonna roll d8. So extra 8 damage, and then my AC goes up
All right. By how much?
by 8.
All right, so you did 16 total damage. And let me just make sure there's no special bullshit here. Okay. All right.
And then I'm actually gonna move back towards Melora. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35,
So
40.
you take a step and it gets. Oh yeah, you have mobile. So
Oh yeah, I do have extra attack. Let me do that but first. Forgot.
Also, the trait, it says that if it's hit by an attack, the displacement is disrupted until the end of its next turn, so I don't think you have disadvantage this time.
That's right.
Oh, nice.
That hits.
So
Okay.
another 8 damage.
All right.
So I'm gonna move back 5, 10. I think back to here.
Okay.
That ends my turn.
You and your dang mobile feet. All right. Good turn. Claes.
This is going to move over to his stone and pick it up and tuck it in his pocket.
All right.
And then he will draw his longbow and hide.
All right. You make a stealth.
Yeah.
You gotta get cover to hide behind. So let's use.
Yeah, that's a good point. I'll
Let's use like
stone my pocket. I'll
bushes.
move to the side of this bush or something.
Yeah.
And I'll hide.
All right. So
29.
Yeah. Okay. So the thing is, you got cover from like this guy. You can see my arrow, right?
Yeah.
All right. So you got cover from this guy for sure. Maybe this guy if you're using this tree as cover, but like this guy and this guy, they have full sight on you. So does this guy over here.
Okay. That's fine.
Okay.
You just wanted to kind of set up to not be in an awful place
Yeah.
when stuff starts happening.
We're in the Forest of Flesh. You're stuck in an awful place.
Yeah. Whereas
No, it's fine here. We like it here.
Okay.
Weather's not too bad.
Yeah. All right. Okay. So is that your turn?
Yep.
All right. Orilyn?
All right. So, how beat up does this guy look after Odayn hit him?
Well, he's already covered in wounds that are dripping worms and blood all over the place.
Oh,
He's also
that's
like
too hard to
swollen.
tell.
He's like swollen and enlarged. Odayn did a good amount of damage. Doesn't look like it's bloodied or anything. Like not officially.
Okay. Orilyn is gonna bonus action hex it.
Okay.
And she's gonna target its strength, 'cause that's the only thing that is useful with this in combat.
Okay.
And then she's gonna Eldritch Blast it,
All right.
since this is one that has already been attacked, does not have the thing. Here's the first one.
That hits.
And then 1d6 necrotic from Hex.
Okay.
And then the second blast.
That hits.
I forget, does it take hex damage with every blast from Eldritch Blast, or is it just the
It
first
does.
one?
Every
It
blast.
does? Okay. Good.
Right. So minus 17. Okay.
And that's it. She's not gonna move just yet.
All right. And Melora. Let's see here. All right. Let's see. That. I guess she will take a step. Well, actually, she'll fire first before she moves. So she'll shoot a ray of frost over that thing down below her there for 14 misses. And then she will take a step back there. Get behind you two guys. Did she do anything else right now? I don't think she can. And all right, that's her turn. All right, Displacer Beast's turn. The corrupted flesh Displacer Beasts. All right. Let's see here. Okay, so this guy's gonna move up here. I think he has the movement to do it. Let me just make sure. Yeah. He's gonna move here. He is going to multi-attack. Just remember, these are special guys here. So he's going to make one attack with his tentacles on Odayn here, and then he's going to take the dodge action. All right, so here's that attack on Odayn. Your AC is pretty high, though. 20?
Misses.
All right. All right. And that's his turn. Wait. Oh, yeah. That's his turn. All right. And this guy's going to come running up here. Yeah, I think he's going to go right here. And do the same thing. Now, he has pack tactics.
Oh gosh.
And he has this. So, if he hits you, stuff happens. Now, he's not going to dodge because he hasn't been hit. So, he's going to attack you with tentacles first. Let's see if they hit. He does have advantage. So, it's a 21.
Misses.
All right. And he gets... this makes 3 attacks, so he gets 2 other attacks that are bites. Or you can take the dodge action. I mean, he's already... Yeah, he's not going to dodge. So 2 bites. A crit 1. And a 17, I guess. No,
Doesn't
he does...
have advantage still?
Yeah, he does still have advantage. So 22. Does that hit?
Misses.
All right, what about 26?
26 just hits.
Jesus. All right. So you take 7 piercing damage, and I need a DC 15 con save.
Actually, I'll do shield as a reaction.
Okay.
31 AC.
All right. So what's 31 AC? Is that really what it? Jeez, man.
Yep.
All right. So no more attacks on you this round. Let's see here.
Unless the Displacer Beast want to.
And this guy, he can't even close the gap. He'll have to dash. Let's see where I want to put this guy. Put him.
Smell of perfume.
Put him right there, but he has to dash to get there.
Probably smells like spoiled meat to him.
Spoiled
let's
meat.
see. We'll start with this
Yep.
guy up at the top here.
Something appetizing.
And yeah, we'll take on the Genchi over here. So you're on your mount. I guess I attack you. I think that's the way. I don't know. I'm gonna attack you.
Yeah, I'll force
so
it.
I'll do that. So if I hit you, the thing happens.
Oh, this one's. Is it within 5 feet or within 10 feet of the thing that it goes off?
I said within 5,
Within 5 feet.
but you
Okay.
also you picked up the thing and deactivated
Right.
it.
Oh, I didn't mean to deactivate it.
Well, it would hurt you too.
yeah.
I thought
Well,
you could specify which ones.
You picked it up and you picked the stone up and put it in your bag, right?
Okay, I didn't know that would deactivate it. I'd still pick it up anyways, but
Oh, okay.
It's
Well, I mean,
fine.
yeah, you can just
So
set it
if-
back down as an action.
If you specify yourself and it goes off while you're holding it, does it still hurt you?
I
think
mean,
it would.
Yeah, it would. It's just that you don't set
Okay.
it off.
Right. That's what I
Yeah.
thought.
Right. 20 what?
20. It's a 27 because wait, are you? Yeah, you're technically in pack because pack tactics, right? Is that how it works?
Yeah.
Well, it's not within 5 feet of you. So, 21.
No. Unless there's like something about it.
I don't think pack tactics counts, right? Because it says it has to be within 5 feet of the creature, and technically Seraphina is 10 feet away from this displacer beast, right?
Unless I'm centered on it. Because I can't really center myself.
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, I guess you would be centered on it.
Then that will.
Frickin' mounted combat.
Yeah.
Right.
All right.
It's confusing.
I think
Well,
you
then-
can center yourself by it's
Hold
either
down
alt or
Alt?
Yeah.
So you
yeah.
hold
You
alt when
click
you
on
let go?
yourself and then use alt, and you can put
Okay.
yourself in between lines
So
instead of.
Let me grab you, Seraphina, and show you. So if you hold alt and then click on your token and move it, then let go of the mouse and then let go of alt, it'll stop wherever you put it. So you can put it in between
Okay.
squares.
Yeah.
All
You
right.
probably have to click the token and put Seraphina to the front.
Right.
Yeah. There we go.
Thanks.
She's been swallowed.
All right. So 27. 27.
Yeah,
hits
that,
you, right?
that hits.
All right. So 15
It's
bludgeoning.
a lot of damage.
10 piercing damage, and I need a DC 15 con save and a DC 15 strength save. Okay, you pass both. You don't get knocked down, you don't get infected, you just take the damage. And then here comes
Which is
25. And then here comes 2 bites.
another 26.
25 and a 27, yeah.
All right, with the 25, I'm gonna use my shield.
All right, and then the 27 gets through it.
Yeah, it's still hits.
All right, so you take the 12 and another con save.
Another con save.
Yeah.
Yeesh. All right.
These are some infecty boys. All right, you're fine.
How much is the DC? 15. Okay.
15. Yeah. All right, so you got 2 more of these guys to go here. This one, I mean, it's looking right at Claes. I kind of feel like it has to go at him. All right. Okay. Now he doesn't have advantage, so it's a 10. That misses, right, Claes? 10?
10?
Yeah, 10.
Yeah, 10 misses.
Yeah.
I was like trying to figure out. I was like, okay, cool, no pack tactics.
All right, so you can't knock you down. So here comes 2 bites. Crit.
But it's a 7.
Yeah, but it's only 7 damage.
Weirdly, a 28 does hit me.
What's it? 1d8. Oh, okay.
That is crazy. I can't believe that would hit you.
Yeah.
Okay, so you take
Seems weird.
7 and do a con
Cast shield.
save. And then the 25.
I'll use my inspiration for the save.
All right, you got to make 2 of them.
Yeah.
25 hits too, right?
Yeah, 25 also hits. Let me save real quick. Oh, okay, I guess I don't need to make the second save.
You're infected with the flesh corruption.
Again.
All right. All right, so you just take a total of 15 damage there. And then this last guy, where is he going to go? There's a gap over there. He doesn't see Claes. I think he has the distance to fill the gap. Yeah, he does. I'll just put him right there and have him attack issue.
Wait, question.
Oh, he has to
You
run
just went
around.
right, you just went right through, yeah.
Yeah, he has to run around. So would he still? Not really. I mean, I don't want to put two of them on Claes. It seems kind of mean.
I mean, he can go right here and then attack Vash or issue.
Right here.
Does this one know where I am? Because that was the one I was hidden from, right?
Yeah, it's the one you were hidden from. So yeah, I'm not gonna have him attack you. Yeah, I guess I can put him right here and have him attack Vash, because they have a 10-foot range.
Or Melora. Oh no, that's 15. Never mind. Vash or issue.
Yeah. Let's see. We'll roll a 1. I'll do Vash to issue. There we go. All right, issue. Here it comes.
Okay.
23 hits. So he takes 15.
Cast shield issue.
It
It wouldn't help him, I know.
Yeah, I don't think it would help here. All right, so 15. He did all right on the damage, and then Issue has to make that save for pounce, and I haven't been using this either. That's another thing they haven't been using. So DC 15 strength, DC 15 con. Let's see here, Issue. There's your strength. Here's your con. You're probably gonna fail both. Oh, he succeeded on the con save, but he gets knocked prone. That means the next 2 attacks are gonna have advantage, but actually, I think they can't reach. Can he squeeze by? He can squeeze by Claes like this, right?
Can.
He can't end his turn there.
Right.
But yeah.
He'd have to move.
Oh, but he can move there. All right.
Yeah,
that's
he
fine.
can.
But I think
Squeeze in and attack
Claes-
and then move.
I think
Get
Claes
an
got the
opportunity
difficult
attack.
terrain.
Claes gets difficult terrain because it's a.
Yeah, because you're moving through that space.
Wasn't sure how it worked with large. But yeah, he should be able to move in and move out. That shouldn't be a problem. He moved 30 there. He would have 20 feet left. So 10, 20. All right. Let's see here. Okay.
So Issue gets knocked prone.
he gets knocked prone. Then he comes in with 2 bite attacks with advantage.
Gosh.
I thought they couldn't go in the same space as.
They can't. They can't end their turn there.
He's squeezing, so I'm just difficult terrain.
Oh, okay. Just because he's large, he's able to squeeze. I see.
Let's make sure.
Yeah, that happened during our cave fight. It
Yeah,
can.
I
has to
remember
be-
during
it
our
has to be
cave
at least
fight, it was
2
a bit.
sizes larger to move through an enemy space.
Yeah,
It has to be 2 sizes larger.
2 sizes larger.
it does have to be 2 sizes larger.
All right. All right. Then he
Or
can't-
smaller.
Moving through creatures.
Right,
moving
yeah.
through
Yeah.
non-hostile
2 sizes different.
Creatures at least 2 sizes larger. Regardless, moving through another creature's space. Okay. All right.
Also, do they get 2? So your pounce thing says if the target is prone, the displacer beast can get 1 bite attack against it as a bonus action. Does that mean they get 3 attacks?
It
3
would.
bites?
It would, yeah.
Oh Jesus!
But he can't reach Issue from there because bite is a.
Oh,
5
for the bite.
Yeah, bite's 5-foot reach and tentacles.
So it's Claes.
Yeah, so it would be Claes because he's right on top of him now. But Claes also is not prone, right?
No, he's not. So he wouldn't get the extra one.
Yeah.
But
so-
he has pack tactics from this guy.
Yeah, so he does have advantage on the bites anyway. So here's 2 bites at you, Claes. Thank your teammates.
Wait, was he
Sorry.
hidden from this guy?
Oh, that's true.
He was
Well,
until
it missed.
he was until the guy walked around the cover, and now he's not in cover anymore.
Right.
Oh, that's true.
So they both wait. The second one is a 25 that hits, right?
Yes.
You would think, Claes?
He gets 3 attacks.
He gets 3 attacks with
Yep,
his
bonus.
multi-attack.
Yeah. Tentacle and 2 bites, and then another bite if he gets.
Oh,
the
because
pounce.
Claes is prone.
No, he just gets 2 bites with the tentacles
Yeah.
with his multi-attack. If Claes is
But
prone, he get a 3rd bite, so it'd be 4 total attacks.
But so I thought you already attacked once with Ishu.
I couldn't
That was the
reach-
tentacles.
Yeah, that was the tentacles, and then there was 2 bites. I was gonna bite Ishu, but he couldn't get within range to bite him, so I was gonna have him bite.
Oh, so
Claes.
he's normally has 3 attacks.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
Uses
And 4
Okay,
if
so
he
which
gets the tentacle.
which ones are at me here?
Those last 2 bites are at you.
Okay.
So the first one misses. The
First
second-
one misses, second one hits.
Okay, so you take 6, and then I need.
It,
you're-
it is with advantage, right?
it is, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
And-
yeah, so that does hit.
All right, you're already infected, so you just take the 6 damage. And is that everybody? Is that all the display? It is. It is all. The
How many are there? Are there 6 or 7? Okay.
There's 6. It's just
There's
that
6, okay.
They're blurred, so it's hard to see where they are.
There are 12 right now.
Yeah,
We
there's-
see our
there's
12.
12 of them. So, what do you guys want to do? It's 11:07. Do you want to keep going? You want to wait till next week?
We can end it till Avachai, if ever.
Yeah, we should
But-
probably finish our first round.
Go for a
Alright.
full round.
All right, Seraphina, go ahead.
Alright, is it safe to say these are undead? Because I noticed, like, one of my friends are, like, infected.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Have we been treating the rest of the flesh creatures like undead?
I don't remember for the others.
I don't know.
I don't because it's been 2
remember.
weeks.
Except for the plant creatures, because they weren't undead.
Well,
They also
Yeah.
weren't plants. Some of them.
yeah.
Yeah.
Some of them were like actually demons. Now this creature says it's a large monstrosity.
So it's
Okay.
not undead.
Yeah. So that would mean
Okay,
make
they're
it
not undead. Alright. Then that means my action would be different. Alright, I'm just gonna attack. Alright, I'm gonna attack the one that's already, like,
wounded.
damaged. Yeah. Wounded. And it will be with disadvantage, right?
No, because it's already been attacked this turn and
But-
hit.
It dodged.
It
took-
dodged.
It took a
Oh, did it dodge? Oh,
action.
never mind
Yeah.
then. Yeah.
That specific one dodged.
Yeah.
And
The rest of them did
Forgot.
not.
yeah, and let me just make sure the displacement thing, does it reactivate on their turn? After their turn?
The end of its next turn.
End of its next turn. All right. So yeah, it would be refreshed on the displacer thing, but he's also dodging, so it doesn't matter.
Okay, so disadvantage.
Yeah,
Or straight.
it's disadvantage.
Okay, I'm gonna attack it. It hits.
All right.
15.
15 is just enough to hit.
Okay, cool.
All right. So 13. All right.
And then I'm gonna attack it again.
It's-
Now with normal.
Yeah. Okay. It's still dodging, so it's still disadvantage.
Oh, disadvantage still. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
So a 9. Yeah.
9.
Not 1.
Nat 1.
What happens in the nat one?
It grabs a hold of your sword and it flings it. Let's roll a direction. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, come on. Roll 20. Just a D8. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right.
Where did it go?
It goes back
On the s-
behind the monster. So let me just grab a sword and I'm gonna place it where your sword is. Let's see. Right
There.
there.
Okay.
And let me just give it an aura so you can see it. There we go.
Alright, I'm just gonna action surge now and take out
Yeah.
my normal long sword named Timothy's last words.
All right.
And it will be disadvantaged still.
It will, yeah. 15 hits.
Oh well.
That was his last words.
All right. It's definitely a little bit past bloodied now. All right, 11 does not hit.
Does not hit. Okay. And then for my bonus action, I will use Second Wind to heal myself.
Okay.
And that ends my turn.
I didn't hear. Did 15 hit?
It did.
15 is
15.
the
It was just enough to hit. All right, Vash, you're up.
Okay. Well, this is a shitstorm. So, Vash is gonna raise up the staff and then, use an action to release some of the magic within it, and a swarm of insects comes flying out
Oh god.
and fills up a cube right here. It says a radius, a sphere, but I assume we're doing cubes because we do cubes for everything.
Yeah.
So it
okay.
fills up that with an insect swarm. I'll link it. Or insect plague, I mean.
Okay, so right here.
Yes. No, 20 feet. So it'd be one lower
Okay.
and one wider.
All right.
So everything inside of it has to make a con save or take 4d10 piercing damage.
Okay. Con save. And what's the DC?
No, I'm putting it on top of Avachai to hit this one too. Sorry, Avachai.
It's fine.
So you're putting it right
I'm putting it on top of Avachai.
there.
Yep. Sorry.
Here, let me just fix this.
Oh,
so it's
here.
easier to tell. There we go. All right. So what's the DC? 17?
DC 17, yep.
Con save from Avachai. He fails. Con save from 3
Yeah.
Displacer Beasts. 1, 2,
He's 10
3.
feet close to me, right? Still, or
Yeah, he is. He is.
so he
Okay,
gets
so
plus
first-
3.
First and third take half,
Oh,
second takes full.
Avachai gets a +3. All right.
Yeah.
All right. So he succeeds and takes half.
Succeed too. Yeah,
And-
succeed, take half. So it'd be 11 if they take half.
Okay, so the extra +2 is not there.
No, that's for fire stuff. I'm too lazy to unclick it.
All right. Now the Displacer Beasts have some special bullshit.
Oh shit.
If
It's a lot.
So if it succeeds, it takes no damage,
Oh wow.
and if it
And that's
fails,
Evasion.
if it fails, it takes half damage. So it was a failure, a success, and a failure, right?
No, it was the last 3. So it was success, failure, success.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, this
So
guy,
the middle one got hit.
and he takes 11.
No, he takes 22 because he failed.
Yeah, but if he fails, he takes half damage because of his avoidance.
Oh, and only
Yeah.
half if it fails. Yep. Wow, then that's not just for Dex. Damn.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
for
it's
everything.
for everything.
Yeah, it's for anything that gives them half damage if they succeed.
OP.
Yeah, and it's any effect it says. So it doesn't have to be AoEs either. All right. Which is that your turn?
So that's my action. Double check something. Maybe if I can find the damn page. I don't think I have a whole lot of bonus actions, so yes.
You got Shillelagh, right?
No.
No? Oh, okay. I thought that was a druid thing. All right.
It is, but I don't have it.
Oh, okay. Issue. Let's see here. He also has pack tactics.
He should probably stand up too.
Yeah, he'll stand up definitely. And he disappears. Poof. Disappears. Then he's going to move. Now, this AoE thing, does it stay there?
It does, yeah.
Okay. Let's see here. He's going
Up to 10 minutes.
I think he's actually going to stay kind of still for right now. I don't think he wants to take the opportunity attack. But he turns invisible. He vanishes. Even with disadvantage, I don't think he wants to take that. All right. And that is his turn. He doesn't have any bonus action stuff. All right. Avachai.
Get out of the cloud, Avachai.
Yeah. He'll do that. But he'll also take an opportunity attack when he moves there. Wait. He moves out of the 5-foot range, but he's still in the 10-foot range. Would he take the opportunity attack from the 5-foot range attack?
I thought you meant that guy.
Technically,
Oh, yeah, it would be that guy.
Technically, Feya is on Orilyn's shoulders, so we could say Feya is one of in one of the open squares, so he could go up instead.
Go here.
Yeah.
He moves towards another beast.
Yeah.
Just saying, if he wants to try to avoid.
He
some
wouldn't get.
sort
He's
of-
still in range of all of them.
Yeah.
But moving out of the 5-foot range doesn't trigger an opportunity attack if the creature has a 10-foot range on another attack, right? That's my question.
Right.
Okay.
I think so.
Is that whole thing obscured? Wolf.
Insect cloud
It
obscures.
is lightly obscured, I believe it says.
So
does that mean you can see through it or no?
It means you have disadvantage to see through it, but you can attempt to, yeah. Whereas darkness is, I think, heavily obscured.
Gotcha.
all right.
No wildfire spirit, not this turn.
Avachai will. Oh, you know what? This would be a great time for Spirit
Divine
Guardians.
Wrath.
Spirit Guardians, man. This would be a
There you
great
go.
time to use that. You got them all around you guys.
Yeah, I'll hit 3 at least. Maybe 4.
All right. So what's the 15-foot radius? Let me just give him an aura. Here we go. So it hits 4 of them.
5.
Nice.
5 of them.
This
Yeah.
one
1,
just barely
2,
did.
3, 4, 5. Yeah. Okay. And then what's the? Isn't there a save for Spirit Guardians? What's the?
Yeah, it's a wisdom save? Maybe not.
Wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, wisdom save.
And it's when the creature enters the area for the first time or starts its
its turn
turn there. All right.
It's a very good spell.
So as soon as they start their turn, they're going to take damage, but nothing happens now. And his bonus action, he can't do anything. So that's his turn.
Is he designating us to not be affected by it, or?
Yeah, believe it or not, he doesn't. Even though you guys want to kill him, he doesn't actually want to kill you guys.
Orilyn doesn't want to kill him.
Odayn's never wanted to Clavachai.
Yeah, I know.
think it's older than Vash.
Yeah. I mean, in character, it's only Vash, but out of character, everybody wants him dead.
Can he-
No,
Which is funny because
Ella
I
wants to
protected him
keep him
from
alive.
Timothy.
So, question: can Avachai see these guys? I'm assuming he can, right? Because it's creatures you can see.
It's so the only people that are obscured is this guy, because these guys are out of it halfway, so you can see part of them.
Okay, so he can
Um,
see Claes. Okay,
Yeah, I
cool.
think you can see. I mean, if I just do no snapping, then I could draw a line from here to Claes without touching the box.
Cool.
Yeah, I think it's fine. All right, but that's the end of the round. So do you guys want to pause here till next week?
Yes, please.
This will be an interesting
He
combat.
could see the one inside too. Only heavily obscured, completely
Oh yeah. He
blocked
just said
vision.
disadvantage. Yeah.
Right,
Just
right.
said- yeah. Okay. So the thing would still hit him.
It was, yeah.
All right. Cool. Let me just make a note of that. We'll probably be okay. I think we're good.
Top of the round, dragon comes in.
Yeah. Dragon comes in. Displacer dragon, actually. That's corrupted by flesh, and it's CR 30. And that's the game. No, I was planning on getting to the combat a lot sooner in the session, actually, but we're just having fun with the other scenes. So,
And we rolled well.
yeah, you guys are rolling really
Yeah.
great on all the survival stuff too. So,
Until someone talked.
yeah. Well, I was kind of planning on dropping the combat on you guys in the morning anyway. Just like have a combat. But you guys got your long rest in beforehand. But also they rolled really bad on their stealth, so they didn't get the drop on you. They
Thank
rolled,
goodness.
yeah, they rolled like in the single digits. They had advantage too, and I rolled it in secret, and they rolled like a 14 with advantage. Yeah. So that's what happens.
Orilyn's upset with Nirnham because he said wild animals, but he did not say it was displacer beasts.
I mean, they're kind of
Those
like,
are wild animals for here.
yeah, they are
That's
kind of just like
true.
wild animals here. Now, these are a little bit tougher than normal displacer beasts. I'm sure you guys have noticed.
Yeah.
They have more HP. They're higher CR. There's a lot of stuff. They're a special kind of displacer beast that I modified myself a little bit for
I don't like
flesh.
that avoidance bullshit.
Yeah, that's one of the things. They got a lot of extra things that normal ones don't have. And I haven't even used all of them. Like they have that, which I could let them move anytime you guys have missed, and there's been a couple misses. And I just haven't done it. Also, they're surrounding you, so they don't really need to move. I mean, the only reason to move would be to get pack tactics on Vash, Melora, Ishu. That's really it. Everyone else has got it already.
It does raise an interesting question with Ishu being invisible. If that thing tries to move into his space, can it not? Does it bump into him?
I don't know. We'll figure it out, I guess. It's a good question.
There's just this space there's just this thing in space that you can't move through, and you're like, huh, that's weird.
Yeah. There's something here blocking my path. Now, because they're a large creature, they could just grab you and just move with you, right? And they wouldn't be impeded that way.
Yeah.
Oh, does the tentacle actually supposed to grapple you?
It is, yeah, if it hits.
Yeah, I don't think we've been doing that.
The pounce knocks you prone, and the tentacles grapple, and the bite just hurts.
Yeah, the bite just hurts, but I don't think we've been grappling on the tentacle hits, have we? No, I don't think.
I don't think so.
Yeah, it's grapple escape DC 15. So that's one on your side. I won't take it easy next session because of that. Just so you guys know.
Whoops.
Uh-oh.
All right. Okay. All right. Well, I hope you guys had fun today. I had fun. It's nice to be back.
Yeah.
But then we're not playing next week.
That's right. So, Wolf's gonna miss next week, so I think we'll just hold off. I don't want to finish the fight without everyone here.
Wolf, is that just Monday, or would moving it to
It
Tuesday?
is just Monday. I could probably do Tuesday this time. Yeah.
I could as well.
I could do it probably. I just need to double check schedule.
We should
Yeah, I
overdo
need to
it.
double check as well.
Okay. Well, let's keep in touch over the week, guys. And, well, we'll say like by Sunday at the latest, try to have everyone say if they can make it or not. Does that work?
Yep.
We should be
Okay.
able to make it already, so put us down for being
So-
able to.
Yeah.
What'd you say, Ella?
Oh, I was gonna say, Unrooted, if you're still there, if we don't stream anything on Monday, we might be doing a Tuesday thing.
Yes.
Just so
Tell
you
our
can still
viewer.
watch.
Our viewer
to our
can
viewer.
Yes. All right. And I'll put something out on the social media. I think today I actually forgot to tweet the stream out, so I'll try to remember to do that next week. Again, gotta get back into the swing of everything, I guess. All right. Well, players, thanks for playing and being awesome as always. Unrooted, you've been awesome as well. And everybody have a great week. Thanks for watching.
Oh.
Also, check all the description if you're watching on YouTube. There's plenty of stuff down there for the music, for artwork, for the show, all that stuff. Ella, you had something?
I actually just realized next Tuesday is the 14th. I will not be able to make it. My
Okay.
parents are moving that week, and the 14th is the day that they're packing up their U-Haul, and I'm helping.
Well, I can relate to moving.
Yeah.
Well, maybe we can figure it out and do it on Wednesday or something. We'll figure something out. It's no big deal if we have to miss one more week, and after that we can just get back into the grind, the every Monday almost dying grind. All right. All right.
Okey-dokey.
Alright.
Good.
Good night.
Have
Good
a great
night,
week.
everybody.
Have a great
Good
week,
night,
folks.
everyone.
See ya.